Good morning, Stevie D.
Cheers.
Man, I felt bad about I was watching the game the other night. I was thinking of you guys, man. I wanted an Big Ten championship game. I like Notre Dame, don't get me wrong. But
Sure.
I don't know how you feel about Notre Dame.
I feel fine about Notre Dame. They're all right.
Yeah, they're a good program. I like the coach.
I feel like, so in horse racing terms, I feel like the coach is like the trainer and the quarterback's like the jockey.
Right.
And sometimes you can have the horse totally prepared, totally primed, ready to go, and the jockey sort of screws you up. And that's what happened to Penn State. I think Drew Aller is a good quarterback in the future. I think he's got all the right tools. He's got the size and the arm and all the capabilities, but that was a tough game for him.
Yeah, he missed a couple of throws. I just felt like I didn't like Leonard. I don't think he can't beat you with his arm, but he can beat you with his legs, if that makes sense.
I thought that backup quarterback that came in was pretty darn good.
The backup looked. Yeah, when I saw Leonard come back out for the second half, I was like, okay.
They got to brought him back out. I mean, that backup quarterback looked great, and if I was Notre Dame, I would be passing the collection plate around for NIL money for that guy, because he's your future. He could be fantastic.
Dylan, we were just talking about the Penn State Notre Dame game. We didn't get into the game last night, and of course, we got some NFL action today. I see DeCaspers has his Steeler jersey on.
Now that's a quarterback for you right there, baby.
Is that Big Ben?
That's Big Ben.
I have a Big Ben jersey.
I like the Steelers today. Steelers plus the points anyway. And Zay Flowers is out for Baltimore. That's going to be bigger than people think.
I think so.
And Tomlin, has shown the ability to play until that last game. He has shown the ability to keep.
Getting spanked.
They're getting spanked?
They're getting spanked.
All right. Okay. I'm sure you've heard this before, Dylan.
So I'll tell a quick story.
Stick to horses.
My wife, I love my wife, as you all know. And she has survived all the way in a survivor pool. So she got paid out for ending the regular season. They took half the pool off the table and paid that out to the remaining survivors. Now they moved into a restart off mode. And she said, I'm going big or going home. She took the Steelers. I was like, oh my gosh. But who knows? It's like I can't talk her off of it, though. That's like talking her off a long shot. We got the summary of picks. She's the only one who took the Steelers. You know what's interesting? There is no dominant pick this week for that survivor pool. There are 8 teams that got picked by at least one person.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun action. I'll be watching a little bit of NFL today. I'm in so for tournament talk, I mean, I don't know what you guys are playing. There's Justin, can you run us down anything that's going on at twinspires.com? Because you're doing really well in those contests. And is there anything on
Not
the
the
slate
last,
today?
last 3 days have been absolute poop.
Okay.
But let me check and see here what's on the slate.
The Tampa Bay.
I think there's $1,000 something or other, isn't there? I didn't
That's
qualify.
on
Whatever it is, I
Express
didn't
Bet.
qualify for it.
That's on Express Bet.
Okay, right. There's so we have a $200 Turfway feed. Is Turfway running today, or are they at risk of not running? Do we know?
I don't think they're running.
Okay. Well, on the schedule, they have a $200 Turfway feeder. That's 100 bank, 100 prize pool to the January 26th $1,000 Fairgrounds and Oaklawn NHC qualifier. And then also today, there's a $160 Tampa Bay Downs, it's 80 bankroll, 80 prize pool. That's an entry to the January 18th $400 LeCompte Kentucky Derby Betting Challenge qualifier. I already have one seat in that. And then over at Express Bet, there's a $1,000 Gulfstream qualifier Pegasus.
Okay. So lots of stuff to play there. And then
That's right.
horse tourneys. I'm in the $118 contest. I want a little feeder for that. I'm in the early bird trying to get another entry for that. That's for the Sam Houston contest, January 25th. I'll be in attendance. There's a lot of other people I know that are going. And I know it's a confliction with the Pegasus. Dylan, you're going, I believe, to South Florida. Oh, hold on. Are you muted?
Well, I don't.
There you go.
Is that? I think you keep muting me.
No, I accidentally muted you because you have some background noise, and then I unmuted you, but it didn't work. I don't know if you guys heard that, Justin. I'm sure you.
Yeah,
it was Bob.
here, I hear you.
With noises.
Is that Dylan's sleep machine or something?
It was like a.
Sorry. That was my heater.
Oh, the heater.
Oh, is that what that was? Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Dylan. So you're going to Pegasus, I assume.
No.
But you're not going to Pegasus.
Whoa! That might. A couple more people might go to Pegasus after getting that news.
Well, he's gonna play in it. He's just not gonna go to it.
Yeah. Well,
right.
you can play in it. Anyway, Sam Houston has 2 BCBCs and 4 NHCs. I mean, it's a great value. There's going to be maybe 125 players, capped at 150. Not sure if they're going to get that, but if they do, they do. So lots of prizes, good action, nice turf course.
You got scheduled to be in Vegas that weekend. We may have to make a left turn and hit Houston instead.
Yeah, Sam Houston, man.
Huh.
Texas Mike, he'll get us all situated, food, drink, buffet. If you want to get in a winner's photo, he'll get us in there. He's done it before. You guys remember that one time we had a horse run?
Yeah.
Dylan, you had a horse run second with Marco.
Dude, that was hilarious.
The next race, we get in a winner's photo with some other connections, and the jockey thought you guys were the owners.
Yeah.
That was
Oh,
funny.
we did it.
That was funny. Good stuff, man. Well, so that's what I'm doing. I'm playing in a little contest to try and win into that, another entry into that. I already paid for one.
Yeah, I'm in the horse tourneys cash one, and then I'm gonna do the Express Bet $1,000 Gulfstream one.
Okay. I like that. Good stuff. Dylan, if you could see, well, you can't really see it now, but on the thumbnail, I had a beautiful photo of Santa Anita, the backdrop of the mountains there. Forgot the names of them, but
San Gabriel Mountains.
San Gabriel Mountains. I saw those were on fire. You told us a family member had their house burned down. So what's I heard 75% contained. What can you tell us locally?
I don't know. I don't know what the containment is.
Okay.
Sucks ass. You know? Thankfully, there's nothing over near where I am, my house, but yeah, it's just crazy shit. Like the Pacific Palisades one, dude, that looks like a bomb went off. Like
it looks like Hiroshima.
Yeah, it's
What does containment mean for us non-fire people?
Well, that's all I saw. Justin probably knows better than anybody because he knows this stuff.
It has to do with
spread.
The amount of the fire that is not at risk of continuing to spread. I think, although I've never seen any number that says it. So I'm seeing, because I go on the KTLA website once a day just to see, and I'm seeing like 0% contained, 3% contained.
Yeah, the 75 that you see, that's probably for one of the smaller fires. The Eaton fire and the Pacific Palisades one, those aren't 75. And I guess the magic number is 35. When it's at 35%, that means it's like, all right, they're getting a good hold of it.
Well, I mean, it already burned everything, so I guess it's going to just contain itself at this point. Shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's nuts. And then, so that happened there. I know you guys canceled racing. You know, it was prudent for Friday. Today, obviously, they have racing, I think, right?
Yeah.
So racing today. And then, Oaklawn, I talked to Marco before we got on. Not only did Oaklawn get wiped out this weekend with, 8 inches of snow or whatever they got.
8 inches?
There's another system coming in next week. So next week is now in jeopardy.
Wow.
Oh yeah, this is like the whole January in the South is just going to be. It's just going to get hammered. Well, like the mid South.
Is this why they stopped the NHC from going in late January?
Oh, no, I don't.
The NDRA had that kind of foresight. They can't even predict how many people are going to want water on a Thursday. I think a later NHC provides for more certain weather situations.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah,
I would agree.
But I would suggest that had no reason to do with the NHC moving. My guess is that has to do with money and availability in Vegas and things of that nature. I find it very hard to believe TRA said, you know what, we can put on a more fair contest if we change these dates. There's just no way that's what happened.
Are you saying that? What are you trying to say? Like horse racing, they're pretty smart. They know what, they're
Look,
they got everything down.
Yeah. I as you know, I'm not qualified for the NHC. I did win a seat, but I chose a different prize. I would like to qualify just so I have the option of going. I would like to go. I'm not going to pretend that. I like the Caspers had to remind me the other day, I should be playing in the Friday $75 because I need points. And if he hadn't said that, it wouldn't have been on my radar. So that's not an excuse. The reality is I do want to qualify. I do want to be there. But for whatever reason, it's just it's not something that is weighing on my mind at all. So, but it's a great event.
My number one reason for going is hanging out with you guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna get that sushi up there. We got to go back over there.
It's closed.
Well, actually,
they closed up.
Okay. Well, Dylan brought me to some sushi joint too, and that was pretty good.
We found the new place over at Caesars. It's good.
Okay.
I didn't go to that one. We just went to Nobu last year.
Well, we went to Nobu, but Justin, the place the second story place that's overlooking the strip, that's closed?
Yeah, that's closed.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It
just opened, I thought.
Boy.
The place you're talking about, the place next door to what's the name of Horseshoe? Is that what it's called? Is that what Bally's is called now? Horseshoe?
Yeah. Horseshoe Valley.
No, not next door to us. We had to walk over to Caesars and we had to go up.
No.
That place is open.
That's the new place we found.
That's the new place. That place is good.
That was 10 times better than Koi, if you ask me.
Yeah, for sure.
Koi had that big horseshoe couch thing, and it was like, I don't know. It seems like we're the only ones in there all the time.
I felt uncomfortable eating at Koi.
Yeah.
I like being in a seat at a table.
And then craps. I had a good time playing craps. Holy shit.
Oh, we're going to get that going again.
Me and the Schraff man were on a roll. Well, we were all. I mean, dude, I don't know. I felt like that kid from the Bronx Tale. I mean, I was just, except, I don't know, man. I was waiting for Sonny to throw me some money.
Can we I'm gonna attempt to hijack the conversation for him.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's so quiet up there.
Go ahead, Justin.
Can we talk about the decision I made last night in the Texas Ohio State game? So
All right.
I had a $500 two-team parlay, Notre Dame money line with Ohio State money line. It was risk 500 to profit 765. Notre Dame comes in 2 nights ago. My prediction that Ohio was going to march up and down the field all night long against Texas. They do that first drive. We kind of get deeper into the first half, and my sense is I was wrong about this game. I'm not saying Ohio is going to win or lose, but Texas is not rolling over. Ohio State is not marching like a hot knife through butter. I no longer feel confident in this game. So when Texas got the ball back at the start of that drive where they tied the game up in the first half, right before Ohio State took the lead, I was offered a cash out of $965.
I know where Dylan's going to be on this one. Oh boy!
And I decided to take it because I'm like, look, I should, the win on a $500 money line bet on Notre Dame would have gotten me 900. This is at 965, and it includes the requirement that Ohio State must win this game, and I have zero confidence that's going to happen. I mean, gun to my head, they're the most likely winner, but I can cash out now, or I can keep the bet on the table and collect the full, whatever it is, $12.75. So I cashed out. And then the start, I think it was the end of the first half, I was offered a Texas plus 9.5. So I took $50 and made a new parlay that included Texas plus 9.5, which of course is now dead. But that's sort of the intricacies of live. So here's the question. Did I make a smart decision or a bad decision by cashing out early? Obviously, it ended up being not the best on, but I'm not certain it was a bad decision for me to cash out of that bet. What do you guys think?
I'm confident Dylan can do a TED talk on this.
Well, no, I don't know. Do you really needed that? I mean, I don't know. I'll never do that unless it's like I put in $500 and I'm gonna get 25,000.
I almost doubled my money. Here's the equivalent. You bet. Let's say you bet $100 on a horse at 7-1 that you think is going to be loose on the lead through a slow pace. The horse breaks fine, but another horse goes to the lead. You're now in the trip of death through a sort of moderate pace, and you have a chance to get out of your bet for, let's say, $90 or whatever the amount is. There are many times.
Are we going to use that analogy though?
What is the
there's many. I'm not saying it's what DeCaspers. I was talking over you. What'd you say?
I asked, what is the football trip of death? Like we've got the political trip of death. We've got the dinner time trip of death. We've got.
I would say,
trip of death.
I would say the answer is
watching
a game unfold. Watching the first half of a game and believe that you were completely wrong in how you handicapped the game, which I did. I'm like, well,
Justin, hold on. Justin, you looked like a genius until that pitch left on second down.
Oh,
I mean, you look like a genius. They picked up a fumble and ran it back for a touchdown. If that doesn't happen, you win.
Well, no, I'm more talking about the decision to bail out the parlay, which would have been a winning parlay.
I know it would have been a winning one with the final score, but I'm just saying that you made.
Oh, yes.
It would have been. Listen, that game was tight. 28-14 doesn't tell the story. I myself thought Ohio State was going to show up, and I mean they had Smith. They blanketed him. They did a cover 2. They rolled a safety over. They made the other guys beat him. They made the quarterback, do 8-play, 10-play drives to score. You weren't going to get over the top. That's why Notre Dame might be in trouble because they play man defense, and that might kill them. We'll see. That's why 9.5. Everybody wants you to jump on Notre Dame, but Texas showed up. They had a good defensive game plan, and you made the right call. You were looking like a genius until that fumble.
Yeah, I think I made the right.
You had Ohio State what? You just to win?
Yeah, money line, correct. So it was a $500 parlay. Texas. Sorry, let me start over. $500 to risk to collect $12.65, so a profit of $7.65 on Notre Dame money line and Ohio State money line, and kind of the opinion was I think no, I think Penn State looked ordinary, looked not that great against Boise State, and I think Notre Dame looked very good against Georgia. Granted, Georgia was depleted. Therefore, I think Notre Dame is likely to win the game. And I ended up being correct, but that game was very close, obviously. It was a boneheaded decision at the end of regulation that cost Penn State that game. So, and then the other was Ohio State is going to absolutely roll Texas, and that was completely wrong, and I was given a chance to bail. I mean, the alternative was
but
0.
They still could have won. Are you kidding me?
Wait, I thought you were laying points.
No, it was money line.
You just did. I saw something with 9.5, and I saw something.
Okay, Steve-O, that's Steve-O. Yeah, the 9.5 was a second parlay that I bet. Maybe I'm confusing you guys. So the first parlay was Texas money line with. God damn it! Now I'm the one confusing.
Okay, wait a minute. If it was a money line, I would have definitely left it Ohio State.
Yeah, what?
But hold on. Why are we, Dylan? Why are you acting like it was the dumbest decision ever? Why would you do that? Like
because even if you have an opinion that they're gonna roll, but it's a tie game at halftime or whenever you did it, like have some faith in yourself that they're at least gonna win. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm completely not kidding you. I obviously I got a chance to see the first half of the game, and I thought this Ohio State team is not. Yeah, I'm like I don't think I'm. They were Ohio State was minus 240 on the money. Okay, Caspers, what'd you say?
I said it was a 50. It was a game that could go either way at halftime, but
totally,
it was
a game that could go.
Well, until the swing pass, until the running back ran a 75-yard swing pass for a touchdown before the half, you were up by 7 going in.
I want to understand why Dylan's acting like it was just the most nonsensical decision. Maybe the only thing I can think of, because I talk to you a lot, I know you're a smart guy, I'm probably misexplaining the situation to you. Let me just try one more time just to make sure. My $500 parlay was risk 500 on Notre Dame money line and Ohio State money line. And the basis for that bet was that Ohio State was going to dominate Texas. Nearing the end of the first half, it was, in my opinion, that Ohio State was probably a coin flip to win the game, maybe slightly more than a coin flip. It was by no means going to be a dominant win. And I think I was proven mostly correct by the fact that Texas had the ball first and goal at the 1 late to tie the game up. So my opinion was that this is not going to be an Ohio State blowout. I'm no longer confident that they're going to win this game to the tune of risking 240 to win 100, which in my part 500 for a total of a 765 profit. So I bailed out of the parlay, got back $900 and some, which was a profit more than what a $500 bet just on Notre Dame would have been, which was minus 125. So I got a few extra bucks, basically washed my hands of the bet, and said, I'll watch the rest of the game. So what about that?
Money line odds? What were the money line odds?
On who?
Ohio State.
Minus 240.
Okay, so if you thought that they were going to dominate, why didn't you just take the points?
That was going on in my head, but I didn't,
Well, because they're up, what if they're up 13 points late in the game? They're controlling.
Yep, you thought that they're going to dominate. Like that's where you went wrong.
You should have had higher odds on your parlay.
Okay, but hold on.
Yeah, you should have been getting more money.
Yeah.
Okay, but Dylan, the move I made that you were laughing about it a minute ago was not that. It's not relevant. I played a money line parlay. It's just what I did.
To laugh at.
The way we're talking about, I mean, we might as well be investing in mortgage-backed securities. Like this is, you went for a complete risk hedge. If that's how you were feeling at the time and you didn't want to lose any money, that's great.
Sure.
I don't think you need to second guess yourself on that.
You guys do realize that I did win money, right?
We do won money, but you left money that you would have won on the table. But if you're in an I don't want to lose money kind of situation, that's fine.
Yeah.
There was no stress. You had no stress. Yeah.
I have a hard time wrapping my head around you guys seem to unanimous, or at least Dylan thinks it was a bad decision to cancel out of the bet after I had a chance to watch a half of football and came to the conclusion, which I believe was the correct conclusion, that Ohio State was not going to dominate Texas anymore.
Yeah.
And I got to bail. I mean, like,
I know you got.
if I was wrong, I was wrong. What would you be saying this morning if I hadn't bailed out? Texas scores a touchdown late, goes into overtime, and
Well, then you're wrong. You're wrong.
Then you're wrong. You
Yeah,
made the
you're
bet.
wrong.
You made the bet. It's like, do you need 2 to 5?
what do you mean?
Like, isn't that
I need 2
that
to
what you got on your money? 2 to 5, or what'd you get? 4 to 5?
Yeah, well, I raised 500 to collect 950. I think it was 5. Yeah, I would get less than even money.
Almost even money. A little less than even money. 9 to 10.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm the smartest sports bettor because I don't really bet sports. I just can't.
Yeah. All right, moving on to 30-year treasuries. Those were up to 4.87% this week. Actually, can we talk about horse racing? Anyone want to talk about?
Breaking news! Breaking news!
I'm worried about the viewers.
Breaking news! Santa Anita canceled.
You got to be freaking kidding!
I knew that was going to happen.
You got to be kidding!
I knew that was going to happen.
That's the kind of breaking news you get here on the
We still got the
capping hour.
We got the Tampa Bay Gulfstream main slate with a couple of aqueducts sprinkled in.
Although that messes up. Does that mess up anything?
No. No, they didn't use Santa Anita.
Horse tourneys, I got to tell you, horse tourneys is good. They very rarely put a slate at risk.
Yeah. Well, that sucks, Dylan. Hopefully you didn't have some strong opinions.
I had 2 incredibly strong. I had 2 guaranteed winners.
Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, I saw your Patreon, Justin. Now what are you going to do?
I guess I'm going to have to focus solely on Gulfstream.
Does anybody want to look at Tampa Bay's 6th race?
Let's go. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right, let me pull up Daily Racing Form. This is a maiden race. It kicks off the horse tourney's main slate. I want to know if you guys can get to this. Listen, this is a route race. This is a 2-turn maiden special weight on grass, okay? I like the breeding of the 7. I respect the, Centeno up in Chicago. Now he's down there. I like the breeding of this horse, but man,
the 11 and outside horses are scratched.
I just don't know about a first time starter routing on turf. What you say, Dylan?
The 1, 3, 11, and 14 are out.
Yeah, I got that. All right. So you got the 12 and 13 that get in there. Deanie's got a pace setter. There's a couple other ones that might want to. The 10 looks like a trip of death for Clement here. Any strong opinions here? I was looking at the 7, but I noticed that this trainer's 0 for 12 debut routing on sod.
I wouldn't call my opinion strong, but I would just say I think the 5 has the ability to win this and the hidden form you look for in a race like this, right? Mm-hmm. So that race against Steele. So we debut at Laurel. Who the hell knows? Like, he gets Lasix, but then they take Lasix off. I find that weird. Now he's getting Lasix back, which is fascinating. But that race at Aqueduct. So take a look at Steel Loot. Steel Loot just came back and won at Gulfstream. And if you take a look at his, right there.
Oh, they don't even have that up.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't have that up, but he won. Because it was a no contest.
Oh,
this is the no contest race. So it's
okay.
When the siren went off and some of them stopped or whatever, but I'm going to give him credit for the win.
I would too. And then this one won next time out.
I just think this was a much better race than a lot of these other ones have been in. And then of course she tried dirt and ran up the track. I don't know what they were thinking there.
Was this a trip of death 2-back?
A little trip of death too. Yeah. So anyway, long story short, we get Lasix, we run fast enough. We get Camacho, solid if you ask me.
Yeah, you're out in the 10 hole. Rich is joining our presence, but yeah, we broke from the 10 hole here. We're wide from the start, and it probably looks like it gets the TOD on the backstretch here.
I Dr. Trip of Death do will be the full diagnosis of this. Is this official Trip of Death do?
Which horse are we watching here?
Well,
What number?
right, he's the 10 on the outside. He's not. He's moving into the TOD position. I would imagine here pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean it's
pretty TOD to me. This may not be a cute.
Yeah, that's got to be TOD.
It's a suboptimal position. Let's put it that way. Unless the pace is slow, typically horses that are in this spot don't finish very well. That's all I can really say. I mean,
he was 61-1 that day, but as the Caspers noted, strong field. The winner here is a pretty nice animal. Another next out winner. But yeah, I mean, you're between. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna fade out of it. That wasn't ideal chasing a really nice horse like the 5. Okay, I could buy that.
Again, not a massive opinion, but I just
he didn't really quit though. He didn't. I mean, he tried. It was a TOD. He tried here in the lane. That was a decent effort at huge boxcar odds. I mean, it was 61-1. Not bad. Rich, what's going on? Can you hear us?
Been dealing with a sick kid. Not fun.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Santa Anita's canceled, Rich.
Is it really?
Yeah, Santa Anita's canceled. We're looking at race 6 at Tampa, which is in your
From
backyard. I was looking at the 7, but I'm apprehensive about first-time starters routing like this. This 5 makes a lot of sense. With Camacho. Okay. I like it. Anybody else want to move to something else here?
Let's take a look at the 9 a little bit. It's this jockey and me are not on good terms.
All right. Originally the 9 was my backup, but let's move over to that.
Are we on Tampa?
Yeah, we're on Tampa race 6. We're just talking about the horse tourney's main slate a little bit today. Mike Deeney.
Yeah, I mean, the 9 has had some also suboptimal trips. It's not easy to win 8 to wire at Tampa on 2 turns on the turf. I'm not saying it's impossible, but unless the horse is just far better, it doesn't happen a lot. Unless the pace is stupid slow. Optics seems to suggest this 9 is going to be set early, but there are others to the inside that also, according to time form, have speed. So, yeah.
So that one's going to be. Are you saying that Optics has this one? Is it a black? Or I mean, excuse me, a square on the upper left quadrant.
Yeah. Yes,
Okay.
it's the farthest left for the first part of the race, which would suggest the horse will be on the lead, and it is a large square, which suggests the horse will have closing kick. It's it did hang on close against 9 rivals last time out for Deeney. The horse is probably going to be tough to run down, but I don't know that it equates to a win.
Yeah, African Waters went down to Gulfstream and ran a good race. So, okay.
I'm not sure if I'm actually.
Chad and Irad, they pay $8 and destroy them.
Really? Where's he at? Did he sneak in?
No, I don't know.
Oh, I don't. He's over in. Where's he at today? Yeah, he's not over.
Why is Irad here?
Hey, Irad's at Tampa. He's on the 2.
Oh, is he? Oh, he is. It's Chad Brown, of course. It's got a lot of breaks.
I just feel like I'll probably take that horse in the horse tourneys contest because nobody is going to take that horse. and if he wins, you're going to get 10, 11, 12 bucks. Like that, I'm just going to play the math game in that race.
You know what, Dylan? You go ahead and pick that one.
Breaking news, guys. Penn National is canceled for today.
Well, man.
Penn National. Oh, you know what? We did get a little tidbit here from one of our
Saratoga Chumpy. All right.
Yeah, I didn't see that. All right, so Dylan likes the brownie because he game theory. Nobody else is going to pick it, and you're right. I don't think anybody on this panel will pick that horse, but you're banking on that, and you're going to be the only guy that has it.
I know. Yeah, he's going to save. He's going to get the rail and just the rest of them. I mean, like,
it's a really unusual turf horse for Brown because the horse has like no turf pedigree.
Yeah, he does that.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It didn't really have a lot of turf pedigree. Justin doesn't like to talk about dirt races, but race 7 is a stake. It's a $100,000 stake today. It's on the main slate here. It'll be race 4 of the sequence for the main slate. What is this? This is 4-year-olds and up. Rich, you probably know more about this race than anybody.
Well, I'm just now looking at it. So,
well, it's a Tampa Bay. It's a Tampa Bay stake for 4-year-old mares or fillies and mares and up. A lot of the names I don't really recognize.
A lot of horses coming off Lasix here, man. I'll tell you, that is a tough.
Yeah,
that's tough for me to deal with.
Well, the 8 has run well without Lasix.
Yeah, I agree.
Decent. It ran 2nd and 3rd in some graded stakes at Indiana and Monmouth. So you could look to that one maybe. But that's a good point, Steve. I mean the 2.
Isn't the Ian Wilkes barn pretty hot right now? He's got the 4 in here who ran decent numbers sprinting as a 3-year-old. Came back with a win on turf in the 4-year-old debut. Then gets a turf race and looks like a little keen or something like that. Like just as a horse who's kind of like maturing and could be better than he is on paper. I'm sitting there going, like that's the kind of horse who could surprise here. Good couple of decent. Is that 58-4?
Yeah.
Ian Wilkes does not work his horses in 58-4.
Well, look at the work on December 15th.
Yeah, I mean these are ridiculous.
47 flat.
If there's a horse that did Justin Dew tweet something about Ian Wilkes?
Yeah, he did.
I can't believe I'm referencing Justin Dew tweets in my handicapping, but I just sort of thought maybe you got a hot barn, you got a horse who's run 77 Beyer speed figures 18 months ago. Could he run an 85 here or an 86 here and win this thing?
Well, you're stretching out. You're going to show natural speed. There's a couple other ones in here stretching out. The 2.
Well, yeah.
They're taking the hood off that one. The 1 has route speed. I would imagine the game plan would be to get out and go here.
I'm talking myself into getting into this Twin Spires contest.
Now, this horse here, it's just like, okay, you're off from 3 to 4 to February. Then you have a long break till November. But yeah, the work tab's good.
Definitely a little fragile.
I would imagine that, they give these horses Lasix when they work. It's always run with Lasix, so a little bit of a contradiction to your opening statement on the race, but yeah, I mean, you're just making a note.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've all been running on Lasix.
But this one's going to be a pace play. I would imagine. Dylan, you would probably like this one. Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know who's. I don't have an opinion here.
You know.
But the best closer in the race is the 7, but she hasn't run since March of last year, and she's a cripple.
Did you say she's crippled?
Well, she's what I call a cripple. I mean, she was off from December.
Oh yeah. Well, she's probably I mean, one last hurrah here. No breeding shed if they want to breed her. I don't know. She's not black type or nothing, but yeah. I mean, that's an interesting. The price is there, Steve.
Yeah,
the price is there.
That horse looks very. I like the dirt form on that horse.
Yeah, the dirt form's good, and keep in mind that's you're talking those were 3-year-old when she was a 3-year-old, and she did beat older in that maiden special at Churchill Downs, which goes a long way in that Tampa Bay, in my opinion. So,
well, and she won around 2 turns on the turf,
and she won around 2 turns on turf, correct? Well, yeah, it looks good. The next race in the sequence at Tampa is race 8, Justin. This is probably up your alley. It's 9 furlongs on turf. It's an A other than.
Yeah, there's
turf route.
There's one. There's one I'm interested in here. First, for starters, we've got another Chad Irad here. So I haven't gone into the whole card yet. They're going to be favored obviously in the 5th with that first time turf horse Claridge, and then in the 8th, it's Peter Brandt, Chad's other big owner, and Irad. So there's stakes races Gulfstream today, and Irad is following Chad to Tampa. The 3 Shade of Pale is going to be a big race, but at these mile and 1/8 races, and I know the 3 already has a win at a mile and 1/8, and then stumbled to start in a grade 2 rider is now back into allowance company. So I'm not in any way dismissing the 3, but this 4 horse, Dreaming of ABBA, has never tried a mile and 1/8 before, and kind of runs its mile races the way that I like to see horse run a mile before it goes to a mile and 1/8, kind of like up close-ish the whole time, not like a closer. I think closing milers are really bad bets at a mile and 1/8, and they're just total sucker bets. And this 4 isn't that way. The 4 has the ability to stay sort of close-ish. Optics has the 4 close early and close-ish starting the turn for home, certainly ahead of the 3 as they turn for home. And I watched the replay of the December 14th race. The horse broke from post 10, impossibly wide, to a horse named Scarlet Poppy, who just won yesterday, by the way. And some others in that field on December 14th are in here today as well. I haven't completely dived into the race. I wasn't really looking at Tampa today because I'm going to make some big bets at Santa Anita. So I'm a little behind the 8 ball. But I would suggest, before you make your decisions on the 8th race at Tampa, give a long look to the 4, Dreaming of ABBA.
Okay. It's 6-1 more line. Are you expecting maybe a little bit of an overlay on that one, considering the Chad Brown, Erad Ortiz combo here at 7-5? That one's probably going to be 4-5, even money, right?
I would think so. I mean, coming out of a grade 2, even though finished last, she did have some trouble in there. You're dealing with horses that won for maiden 25. Even the 4 won for maiden 25 on the dirt, but that won by 12 lengths. And hasn't been back in for a tag since, and is eligible for this race in part because of that. So the 3 is going to be hard to beat. But yesterday in fact, there's that Scarlet Poppy win.
Scarlet Poppy.
We had that the 16-1 shot ran second, and I gave out that exacta. So even when a huge favorite wins, they're still often a way to make money. And I did dig deep into the race, but that 4 is one where I think everybody should make it a strong decision on, because its profile to me says a mile and an eighth is going to be within range for this horse.
I like it. If you could run a similar race shape like you did 2 back and just run a little faster at 9 panels, you could definitely do it. There's plenty of speed in here to chase. Some of them running a little longer, and if this one likes it. And plus, you got Kathleen O'Connell. She wins a lot of races over there. 6-1's good, and maybe we get 7 or 8. Dylan,
that brown horse.
Hey,
Is
Dylan,
slow. I mean,
Steve-O,
Yeah.
Dylan wants to be let back in. He's been kicked out, and he's trying to get back in, I think.
Oh, my bad. Dylan, I'm assuming you're picking Chad Brown again because nobody else is going to pick it?
don't do it.
Dylan could go 2 for 2 with these Chad Brownies.
Don't do it.
And he'll get, $18 between the two of them, or $20.
No.
And nobody else will have nothing.
This horse is slow. This 3 horse.
Yeah, that last race ain't nothing special. It's coming off of a layoff. And, if this horse was decent, they probably wouldn't even be sending it here to begin with. I like betting against Chad Brown at Tampa, to be honest with you. Justin, I like your horse. I like your horse.
I can't fault any of Justin Dew's logic here. I would tell you, Fast Anna going 9 furlongs. Ugh.
Yeah, that's my only concern.
Other than that,
she looks great, right?
Yeah, I agree. I would say it's the clear second best horse, like the clear second most likely winner.
Well, that's not saying much, because it's also it's like the co-third choice on the morning line. So I mean, it's not a stretch. I just think it's more of a profile play. And listen, as a handicapper, I get into this trap a lot where I find an angle, I have success with it. It's it produced a 16-1 runner-up yesterday. I mean, it's not like these are fail-safe angles, but I think. And the mile and an eighth turf distance is a unique distance, and people tend to gravitate towards closing milers. And my whole opinion is that those horses are bad plays in a mile and an eighth. Now, that doesn't mean they don't win. But
you don't think that Montebello ran a way better race?
In that race I just mentioned, the December 14th race.
Yeah.
No, I don't not necessarily think that. I mean, like I said, I still want to kind of dig into the race and watch that replay. I think just judging by optics, optics would suggest that the 4 is going to be ahead of the 7 turning for home, and that the 3 is probably going to outkick the 7. So if from a race shape standpoint, if a big part of my angle is that the 4 is going to be more forward placed and might be able to kick clear while others are coming from too far out of it, but that doesn't mean, that the 7 can't win. I think just looking at the 7, I think the 7, came out of a key race at Gulfstream, then one made in special weight. Yeah, I think the 7 is one to look at too.
97 late time form and a race laced with pace. It was wide last time.
That horse doesn't get pace to run in, and he might not get. Hopefully, he gets more to run into today. He usually doesn't get pace to run into.
Let's watch the replay, like Dylan suggested, the December 14th race, because there are 4 horses today that are in. Let's
they're all in there.
It's the 5, the 8, the 3, and the 10. Dylan just mentioned the 8 in the replay. Can you expand it?
Yeah.
Is that the 5? Did the 5 stumble out of the game?
Let me go back. No? Let me see it again. Hold on. Here's hopped a little bit. Yeah, slight stumble.
And a stumble.
Wow, the one's rank as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's in here though, right?
Jeez, let's give a rider award to whoever's on the one. My goodness.
I mean,
So
this
the
five,
10
the five's tough to kind of handle. Wants to be up close, and the six is stretch out sprinter. I wonder if they go freaking fast in here.
That's what it looks like on paper. But you know how that goes.
Where's
Dylan's
Deuce?
Dylan's
Horse?
eight.
The pace was fast for Tampa.
All right, so the 8.
The 8 is behind the 10, just as wide as the 10.
Yep, I see him back there.
But did save a little more ground around that first turn. Now they're equally losing ground, I think,
Boy,
on the far turn.
Who's that in outer Siberia out there? My goodness, how
That's
wide?
the 10 and the 8.
Yeah, the 8's way to hell out there.
I must have bet on the 8 this day.
Who's the 7? Mama Bella is the 8 in here, and that is a good effort, considering how wide.
You can't win with that trip at Tampa.
No, hell no.
But here's the problem with the 8.
So the 8, yeah, I mean the 8. It looked like the 8 outgamed the 10 there in that replay. That's Dylan's horse in today's race.
So the problem with Mama Bella, I like the Mama Bella also, is Sonny Leon.
Who? Yeah.
Is 4 for 138 on the turf. And he's
What?
bored.
He's that
Who's to
bad?
say he's not going to do this? Who's to say he's not going to do the same thing? You know.
Wow. Yeah. Well, that wasn't.
Yeah, I mean,
Breaking
I
news.
would probably.
News: fading Sonny Leon is a profitable angle.
But the horse does look good. I mean,
Listen, from that replay as well, I feel like the 1 in this race, he was the 3 in the last race. That was a really good win, 3 back, and then he was against the grain 2 back, and then he was kind of on the rail, kind of shuffled, and he was just not quite comfortable around the far turn. Get the slower number because he saved ground, but that win 3 back was good.
Any of these wins on the turf in Maryland are good. I'm going to tell you right now, there are a lot of good horses there.
Yeah, the 1-3 back was a good. I think it was a fast number, and then he was against the grain 2 back. I think
and you got one of the best turf riders at Tampa aboard, so that's a.
He's gonna save ground, and this horse is probably gonna be a massive price.
Dylan, what does I have not seen the Ragozin numbers, but can you compare the 1, the 4, and the 7 on Ragozin?
I mean, for like $2 a horse, yeah. So the 1 ran at 17. The 4 ran a 14. 7 ran a 14. Like a little, like the 7 ran like it was a 14 plus the 4, and then just a 14 with the 7, and then the 9 ran a 14.
Wow. It's all about trip here.
So,
I don't know the jockey colony, Rich. This Marin kid is one of the best turf riders in Tampa.
Yeah, I mean he's a 15% rider on the turf. He's 20% at the meet. Yeah, he's a good turf rider, unlike Sonny.
He's better than Sonny, is what we're
He's
getting.
a little better than
Based on the odds, I would probably play the 1 because this horse should probably be 20 to 1.
What's interesting is he's a little light on the speed figures, but Briss actually has him running a better speed figure, a career best number last race versus the Laurel win.
Wow.
What does it show on the sheets, Dylan, about that?
He's never going to get a good sheet number because he was on the inside the whole way.
Sure.
But is it comparable to his maiden win, or how do they have it matched up?
His maiden win was a 13. Last time was a 17.
Oh,
Well, we
wow.
have to assume he's going to get a number closer to the maiden number if we get a good trip. That's what you're always hoping your horse gets a good
So-
trip.
Dylan, has the 4 Dreaming of ABBA ever run like 13?
He ran a 12 2-bat.
That's good too.
The 4's
Now-
got the best burst numbers in the race.
The 4 does.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think optics would. I mean, again, optics probably says it's like 4, and then the 7 and 3 are question marks to run down the 4.
Yeah,
And then have the 1 kind of back. I mean, that's just kind of what optics says. You know, no, I don't know. I think the 4 is going to be my play.
So are we
Although
going to
the
save
1
ground? Okay, go ahead.
I don't like Sammy Marin because he's cost me twice recently. I would say in the last 10 days, twice I bet I think the best horse in the race, and he got him beat both times. If he's good, fine, but Hector Diaz, I think, is one I probably feel a little more comfortable with. Although Arnaud Delacour, the house they paid $350,000 for the horse.
Yeah, and he's always protected and protected again. They probably like this one, and it's got the second best late. Well, no, the 5 does. I don't know. Listen,
I think Dylan's right. I think this horse is going to have. I think this is horse. If he's clear, is going to have more say in the middle of the race than he did last time. This horse was 9th at the the 3/4 call.
Yeah, he got shuffled back pretty.
He got shot like he was
never comfortable.
Where to go? Yeah.
And I think the mile and an eighth. I think the mile and an eighth will be good for this horse.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So then,
all right. Well, we play an exacta. You guys got to figure out who you want to throw in between those two and whoever else. If you don't agree with what we have, we don't really want to talk about race.
I do.
9.
Yeah,
you want to talk about race 10? You want race? Oh, you want to talk about race 9?
Well, so look briefly. I mean, you have got to be against Gary Contessa in this race. Like this horse is, especially at Tampa. Like I couldn't imagine a worse track for this horse to make his seasonal debut at.
Yeah,
and because of some scratches, I think the 3 looks like he's alone on the lead, and I think this opens up a lot in pick 3s and pick 3s, doubles, pick 4s. I may end up looking like an idiot, and Nutella wins by
who cares?
Ohio State like margins, but Nutella is going to be
the first drive
18 lengths out of it at the half mile pole, and if he's good enough to pass all of these, that's fine. But the other thing is
he's not going to be that far back.
Horses don't just show up at Tampa and run their best race, right? Like that is not, a lot of times horses will just absolutely just fall apart in their first run at Tampa. And I don't know why. Rich probably understands that.
Well,
more.
wait a minute. You just said it. Why show up here with this horse?
It's insane. What? Huh? Oh, no.
I think that's part of it.
Yeah, I just think this is a complete and total bet against an even money shot.
3 to 5. And, I love horse for course angles, as you guys know. This was for 20, but this horse hasn't run on dirt very often. And maybe all along, what was its other dirt race?
I think the 1 can win this too.
Well, those.
Yeah.
Okay, those weren't good, but one was in the slop and one was in a stake as probably a 2-year-old or 3-year-old. Okay. But yeah, it ran a good race here, and you're going to get a good price.
Yeah.
So I
would also say I think the 1's a super cool horse. Terra Nova bought the 1 for $1,000.
Wow.
Couldn't even pinhook him because you're not allowed to pinhook horses that you buy for the bare minimum. So they had to keep them. And I read an article the other day where it said they had him at the farm as a 2-year-old, and they called up Terra Nova and said, "Hey man, your $1,000 horse just outworked a $1 million horse. I think you might have something here." So bought for $1,000, has made $265,000. I mean, that's pretty cool. I just, that's
awesome.
That's all.
Yeah, that is cool.
All right,
that's cool. The next race is a turf race, mile and 16th, 16,000 claiming event. Closes out all your horizontals. And our old buddy Harpoon Harry is in here. I know this horse has been in. It feels like every single horse tourneys contest I've ever played. I mean, you guys have seen this horse on Early Birds and other shit that over here at Tampa. Of course, you have Gerald Bennett, whose son Dale Bennett is in our fantasy league, Dylan, and he trained horses for us back in the day. Justin, do you have an opinion being turf on it here?
I have not looked at this open $16,000 claiming race. I think it is probably not a race I will play.
I see Deanie scratched in. That's interesting. It looks like a contentious race.
Okay, so I have opinion here. So I really like the 5 in here, and I know you're not going to get a huge price or anything like that. That's why I was sort of talking about coupling it with a double or something like that. But this 5 feels so. What I need is Harpoon Harry to go out front, and I need the horse from the outside to go out front and put some pace on. And and that sometimes doesn't materialize the way we need. But this horse feels like he'll be sitting in the garden spot, kind of a trip of death-ish kind of run in this last race, and then got super jammed up late. So if it cost him at least a length, maybe 2. So if this horse had an 84 buyer speed figure or something like that, I think this horse would be 6-5 or something. And I think you'll get a little bit better price. And once again, it's our good friend Delacour. And I just think this horse kind of stands out from the rest.
Okay, I like it. Yeah, I mean, Jesus, the 10 is going to be swinging from the opening bell. If it doesn't get its own way, it could cause problems for not only everybody else.
I need Harpoon Harry to put the pressure on the 10.
Right.
And I think Deanie could.
That horse looks interesting.
Here.
The last time it came down, well, it ran for 10 and won. The other than it made a move and it finished 8th, but it wasn't that far out of it. Looks like a tough field. And then, I don't know, coming off the layoff, being out there. Your 5 looks pretty interesting. It's 3-1. What price do you think we're going to get?
So you're not getting any kind. This is not a long shot play. This is just more of a.
Can I play devil's advocate here, Steve?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So if you own this horse,
why would you put him in for 16? It is the one. I know where you're going here.
Based on his recent record.
Yeah.
Well, he's obviously he's clearly got soundness issues.
Yes.
Because he had 5 races last year, 5 the year before.
Yep.
So that could be part of the reason. That could be a big part of the reason.
Get some coffee real quick.
But he ran. He got placed 3rd with trouble in the lane, I guess, last race. So he's hit the board in 3 of his last 4 allowance attempts. So I just don't know why you would, put him up for sale in this race.
Well, he was up for sale in the last race too. Is the one. It was my one sort of saving grace.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they're just dropping him to where they think he can win.
Yeah.
But it is there's a whole scenario. There's a whole alternative universe where I come on here and I say, guys, this horse is going to be 3-1, and you got to fade this horse because they're dropping them from 32 to 16, and you got to just bet against these horses, and that type of thing. Maybe we're trying to just start the year off with a win. Who knows?
The 5.
Just last May, this horse placed third in a $100,000 stakes race.
Yeah, I know.
Without Lasix. Yeah, at 5-2.
Well,
but yeah, I mean, he's definitely the class of the race. Sorry.
It's a good devil's advocate point, though.
That's my only concern at a short price,
All right, enough of Tampa. You guys want to look at some golf?
I like the 6. But...
Oh boy, should we go back to that race then?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
All right. Golf
I
stream.
got a question for Rich and Steve DeCaspers. You guys are history people. Did you guys bet on winning colors in the Derby?
I was 13 years old, and the answer is no.
Dylan thinks we're 59, 80.
Rich was 33, so I'm sure he did.
That was way before my time winning colors.
I just listened to an audiobook about it's called The Greatest Gambling Story Ever Told.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, it's so good. And it was cool like listening to the races like through the book and then going back on YouTube and watching the races. I'm like, oh, this is super cool. That was a great story.
What's the gist of the book?
What was that?
What is the gist of you said it's the greatest gambling story ever told. What's
so just some guy, like one of the grooms who had no money, and he told his wife, like of winning colors, she's like, you can't gamble anymore. And he took $900 and he went and bet the horse at like 100-1 in the futures, like months before. 2 other guys bet him, had to go down to Mexico and bet him, and they were worried about how they were going to collect their money because the cartel owned it, and it was just agua caliente.
So the Derby future book, the big Derby future book back in that time was at Caliente in Mexico, right? Number 1. Number 2, there was a daily racing form writer named Steve Klein who got down on winning colors in the Derby at like 50-1 or something like that. 50-1 after she had beaten Goodbye Halo in the Santa Anita Oaks or something like that. And like Goodbye Halo was a fast horse and winning just destroyed her. And there were a lot of people celebrating future book bets for winning colors in the Derby.
The cartel payout.
Yes, they did. They said you're never allowed. Like, I don't want to see you around here again. And they had like these 2 guys. One of them cashed for. He hit like a pick 6 like a month before. Then like for 200,000, and then he bet 25,000 on winning colors at 100-1, and cashed out. And then some other guys, they bet like 5,000 to win on the horse. And yeah, they were like running. They were like hauling ass back to the border, like trying to get across. Yeah,
I never knew that.
Hey, Steve-O, I've got an opinion on the 9th at Gulfstream today, which is a contest race. The big contest.
That's my big bet today.
I'm going to go first.
I had an opinion until the 4 scratched.
Oh, you saved your money.
So if we're all turned to Gulfstream race 9, an allowance optional claimer, non-winners of 1. There's the big favorite here is the 6 by virtue of a grade 1 placing and familiarity from the Breeders' Cup, and that horse is going to go to the front for Cassie. The horse is obviously good. I don't know. Maybe need a race. I don't know. I don't hate playing Cassie off a layoff, and Cassie does have another one in here.
Do we all think the number in this? Do we all think the number at Woodbine is a little high?
Yeah,
no,
Frank. Go ahead.
The horse came back, and I think both of those races are extremely good.
Okay. So
Um,
okay, you like the number?
I mean,
Okay.
he backed it up. I mean, sure it might be high on buyer, but I mean, yeah.
They got first
I mean-
resort that was in there.
Yeah, on Ragozin, Dream On is the fastest horse, but Dream On might not be so fast as to be a lock here. From what Dylan's saying, I'm assuming Dylan's going to say that Dream On goes to the front and doesn't stop, and that wouldn't be a surprise. But the number 9 Scarecrow, is not going to lose a stitch of ground because it's at a mile and a 16th. You get a little bit more time to the turn. Everything to the inside is faster, and I mean everything early. I mean 9 is if Edgard Zayas doesn't stay glued to the rail until about spring the turn. So and there's a scratch in here, so there's only. By the way, Steve, if you take that wrapper and you put it right up to the microphone, we'd all be able to hear a lot better. Look, it's my Susie thinks I'm on the autism spectrum a little bit, and she's probably correct. Sometimes noises and sudden movements and things affect people with autism. But anyway, so Scarecrow is going to be last early. If Zayas has a brain, he stays right on the rail. This horse ran a really good race when third in the November 2nd race, was completely against the flow of the race. The top 2 finishers were 1-2 the whole way around. And then last time in the pulpit, the $100,000 pulpit, I need to remind myself by watching the replay a little bit, but the horse did get bet, was the 9-2 third choice. I remember watching the race. I bet on the race, but this horse is going to be flying late.
Diego just annihilated them that day, right? Like that was like
Yeah.
it was just
Right. And then Mibago validated by coming back to winning that race on synthetic. So Mibago's no joke. Entered a Dragon, came back to win. We need to, of course, see how this race plays out. The problem with betting a horse like Scarecrow is that they sometimes just lose contact and they can't get there. And rail's only at, I think, 38 feet. Yeah, 38 feet. So it's not easy to gain ground at Gulfstream when the rail is out late. So Zayas is going to have to be smart. But everything in here is a little bit quick-ish early. The 2 for Sister is probably going to be forward. Optics suggests that the 6 is going to be forward, and it's going to be forward again as they're turning for home. It's between the 9 and the 6. So are we going to get a great price on the 9? I mean, I could see the 9 being like the 5-1 second choice. And if that happens, it's like, what am I really telling you here? I'm not really giving you any great insight.
Yeah,
but I know that 9 is going to.
I'm afraid that the horse gets bet a lot because I really like that horse. And
well, Dylan, who you telling?
What? No, I mean,
besides everybody watching this,
you're on the
look at the 3. I mean, the 3 has 3. I mean, according to this, has 3 workouts since the Breeders' Cup.
You mean the 6?
The 6. Sorry. That could be working somewhere else at some farm in Florida.
Cassie's got the farm.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, this horse has been at Palm Meadows. I mean,
they ran one fast race on paper, the Breeders' Cup, whatever. Okay, whatever. It's coming off a layoff. These Breeders' Cup horses,
both extremely fast paces last.
But they always disappoint coming back. You know that.
Yeah.
We've seen it. I like the 9 makes the 9s. So we're gonna get this horse is getting bet. Maybe the juice moves it up too a little bit because it's. I don't know.
I think it'll be about 5-1.
But they're all getting basics.
There's no way he's 5-2 in my opinion. I mean, I think he'll be about 5-1. He's got monster, brisk, late pace figures.
Yeah, he's big. I thought it was just like 9. I was gonna do a 9 with 6-3 try.
Scarecrow. All right. Well, I like it. It makes sense, guys. Especially with you guys both on it.
And this, hey, Justin, did you watch the replays in this race?
Let's watch it.
I watched a lot of them. I
like-
didn't watch all of them.
Well, I'll tell you, this Deanie's horse is very talented.
This one here, fully authorized.
This horse is very talented, and the horse like breaks well. This horse has got pace, but he's a good horse. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I'm expecting, but this is a talented horse. This 7.
Okay. So throw him in underneath.
I don't know. I'm just saying that this is a talented horse. I would put this in your stable. This horse.
And won by 4.5 on turf, which is hard to do.
I mean, the key is I think we'll know down the backstretch if the 9 has any chance. If the 9 is like 8 lengths out of it, then I'm going to feel like we've got no shot. I mean, Zayas is going to have to.
What do you think they're going to go? I mean, do you think the 6 is going to be 3 lengths clear on the backside or what?
I doubt it because that 2.
That horse breaks sharp. That horse breaks sharp. And Zayas isn't going to let this horse. I mean, Zayas is going to.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it's impossible that the favorite gets a trip of death. I think it's.
Sure.
You don't really. I mean, Castellano he's the one who cost me $10,000 with his ride on Papilio back on December 21st. I don't care what anybody says. That was the best horse in the race, and it cost me $4,000 double, and it cost me a $6,000 contest. So Javier Castellano is completely on my shit list.
Is that when you tweeted? Did you tag him in a tweet?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay.
I made a video about him too. It was, a disaster.
Video,
but look, I don't think Castellano doesn't know to avoid a trip of death. He might think this is a fucking dirt race, and he'll sit right outside the 2 the whole way around.
Yeah,
sure.
And then it's going to become a race. Who can get there, the 3 or the 9? Does the 3 have enough in the tank to outkick the 9? Is the 9 too far back? It's a puzzle. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know that 9 is going to run. I know that 9 is going to run.
I agree with that.
Okay, good. What about race 10? We have today's Sunshine Millions Day. What's going on here?
Yeah, it is.
Boy, remember how good that used to be? They had millions of dollars of purse money, and it was a big deal. Now it's nothing.
It was Florida and California. They would have split the races, California and damn.
Well, this is for 4-year-olds and up, I think. Florida breds going a mile and a 16. Or is this Florida and California? Or is this just Florida?
No, Florida.
They don't do the California thing anymore.
Mm-mm.
Saffy's got one in here that's probably not going to be 8-1. Shaq Diesel. Super Watson is trying dirt.
By the way, we're 26 minutes till race 1 at Gulfstream. Just throwing that out there.
I'm in an early bird. I picked a horse in there that we can talk about. You want to? I don't have a strong opinion in this race. Justin, do you want to talk about? If anybody else has opinion in here, we can talk about it. But race 11 is another turf race. If you want to go in that direction, and then maybe we can look at race 1. Race 1 is a
race 11 is a 20 claiming races. There are too many intricacies of the claiming game that they mess with my head, and I try to stay away from them. However, maiden claiming races like we have in race 1, I feel like it's not as annoying to me as the other, and I'm slightly surprised. I was surprised by the morning line price of a horse in race 1 here at Gulfstream.
Let's go to race 1. Early bird, guys. Get your early bird entries. 25 maiden claiming going 7.5. This is a 2-turn race. So position is going to be key because that first turn comes quickly. And you said the rails are out 38 feet?
let's see. I don't know if that's for every race or not. Let me check race 1. Yes, they are out 38 feet for race 1 as well. Sometimes they run
middle out. I'd be kind of not worry about that. But who are you leaning towards here?
Well, I don't want to say I'm leaning towards a horse. I'm slightly surprised by the 20-1 morning line on number 3, John the Baptist.
Yeah.
But the horse is now got to 12-1, but we have a 4-1 morning line scratch. So that might account for a little bit of it. So they are playing the horse a little bit. But John the Baptist, was second at Saratoga for maiden 40, and then went to the front for maiden 75, and then tried sprinting, had a layoff, came back last time, and I think is likely to improve. The only thing is I need to see. I think John Velasquez rides for Henning a lot if it's a good one. And where is Johnny? Is he not? Oh,
on the 12.
There you go. And the 12, I have a note. Yeah, so that 12 comes out of that Ellis Park race. That was a key race back on August 25th. Had a little bit of trouble in the Indiana race, and then came back in the December 14th race. That's another one that I was like 8-1. Is this really going to be 8-1? But it's post 12 here, and they're going 7.5. And as opposed to the mile and a 16th configuration at Gulfstream, 7.5. It's like, they're right on that turn. So with how many scratches, then there are just one scratch to the inside. So Johnny is going to be from post 11. It's like I don't think you can play the 12 with a lot of confidence. I'm not saying the 12 can't win, but it's one of those bets that are like, yes, the horse has a class edge, but I think this 3 is going to get a really, really good position. I don't think the 3 goes to the front because that 9 with Jaramillo, that they're going to send that 9. Oh, yeah. That's 100%. And I think the 9 is also interesting.
See, and I think the 11 is interesting.
God, Dylan, I will.
Can anybody tell me why they don't think the 10's interesting?
Yeah.
Is there a
negative barn switch? And
okay, bad barn. Good point.
And I don't know what you guys feel about Jersey Joe Bravo these days. I know Justin wasn't happy about him either.
Is Justin happy about anybody?
Well,
look,
didn't he cost you money?
Jeff Engler is a good trainer.
Jeff Engler, thank you. Thank you.
Is he a good trainer?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. He's a good trainer, right? Good trainer, but you're coming out of a Chad Brown program.
I think horses like this are lost in Chad's program, though. I think if you're not like a grade 2 stakes type, you get lost.
Is that what happens? Tax write-off? It's the same owner.
Yeah,
right?
they don't want horses like this.
This 7, they're pounding the 7 horse.
But
the 7's getting money.
Oh my God!
Remember that dam? The dam on that horse? That was a nice horse, Steve. Homerick.
Yeah.
Who are we talking about? What horse?
How come that's not available?
Oh, Homerick. Yeah.
The dam of the.
You just have to just refresh your screen, Steve. It'll work.
All right. Let me see here.
Look, I'm just saying we moved to the Engler barn. We started working like not bullets, but we started putting in fast works around the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
What's the odds on the 3?
13-1.
That's insane.
It's nuts. I can't believe it, especially when the 7. To me, the 7 and the 3 should be roughly the same price. Both about 6-1. And
I mean, the horse has gotten slower.
Yeah, the
And
horse has gotten slower and doesn't have much of a late kick. I mean, I don't see what you guys like about this story.
I just think at 13 to 1, he has the fastest race in here.
Well, I'll give him that
for the lowest
sure.
for the lowest claiming price that he's ever been in.
Agree.
With pace in front of him, saving completely ground.
Bring it, Rich. Don't give in. Tell them they're full of shit.
Well,
I don't like his form. But I agree that I do like the class drop and the fact he has run a race good enough to win this. Not a big Mark Hennig fan. Yeah, I like your horse better, Steve. I like this 10 better.
Well, hopefully a broken clock is right twice a day.
I'm just
here we go.
okay.
Don't start with the negative, Steve. I need to be like your sports counselor.
I'm apprehensive about picking anything past post, I don't know, 6, going 7.5 with the rails out almost 40 feet today. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, and like if you're looking for an excuse for the 3, you know, I don't know that there's one readily available. They did, you know, give it a little bit of time off a kickback. This is the second race off the layoff. You know, yeah, it's more just this horse has run well enough before. We're talking about maiden $25,000 claimers here.
What about the 2 guys?
We need improvement for sure.
Is the 2 too slow to get into the mix?
Why wouldn't Velasquez be on the 2? Well, I mean, he's putting Edgar Perez on the horse when Velasquez is on his other horse.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
I mean, I would say the 12 would, if you give me heads up, 12 versus the 2. Actually, they're both 9-2, aren't they? Yeah. Even with the post, are they Ammerman horses? No, the Ammerman's just the 2. And yet Perez rode the horse the last time to get a better trip.
I like Perez on a front runner myself. He knows how to judge pace on the front end good. I don't know if this horse fits him, but
the other thing about the 3 is that there's absolutely zero excuse in the world for this horse to not be on the rail, forwardly placed right behind the front runners. I mean, the horse, like, yeah, I mean, it'd be closer. Like, if you look at the 3's last couple races, just within, unless the horse is, like Rich suggested, just going the wrong way, and it's a form issue, it's an ability issue. Being close-ish to the pace is where this horse probably runs its best races. And, trying to keep up with $50,000 sprinters in New York, okay, it couldn't do that fine. Then as the layoff comes back and down the backstretch is, 6 lengths out of it and sort of stays there the whole rest of the way, not its game. But you get the horse a little closer this time, maybe you've got a little better, a little more expectation. I mean, it's 5-6-1. I'm not playing the 3, 13-1.
So
I think
about the last race, okay, with the horse's form and numbers going into that last race. Why did he go off 26-1?
Well, I mean, first time off. I mean, hadn't run since.
I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying, that's interesting to me. He was dropping in class, coming in from New York, good numbers. He'd only been off 2 months, and he got the 5 hole, right? Why is he going off 26-1, dropping into a maiden 35? And then he runs 9th. I mean, that to me is a little odd when you think about it. But
soundness issues, Rich?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Gutierrez.
You think, I mean, I don't know what the field looked like that day, obviously, but you would think that horse would have taken some money. He didn't take anything.
What do you guys think about the jock?
Oh, he's very average. Well,
if we can command a price, we should get what do we have projected odds? How come I don't see projected odds here?
It's the first race of the day. They have nothing to project it off of.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
The 5.
Wait a minute. You want the odds in the first race?
no, I
he
was
was looking
gonna-
for
projected,
Oh, gotcha.
but they don't do that in the first race, I guess, according to
5
Justin.
could get a good trip, and he's a massive price.
Yeah, Douglas Saylor. Is this guy Michael Saylor's, brother buying
No
Bitcoin?
idea
I mean,
if this horse is massive in his run.
this guy's 0 for 32 last year. He likes to give mints and carrots to the horsies.
Yeah, he ran a big number at Saratoga.
Yeah, and I mean,
Correct.
he's a lot of those Saratoga races were pretty quick internal fractions, and last time was, trip, way out there and chased, but didn't quit, and now he's dropping again. So I don't know.
I mean, the trainer didn't win. The trainer
Didn't win a race last
has
year.
actually never won a race,
Yeah.
so he's due.
Can you imagine if he wins right now?
If you click on that trainer on DRF Formulator, he's over. He's 0 for 98.
Holy shit. He's only been in the money less than
9
10% of the
times.
time.
That's truly. I mean, you almost have to try and do that, don't you?
I mean, I could get my license and hire a couple of grooms and get a win.
I mean,
Shit.
this horse
Let's do it. Try
hit
it,
the board at
Steve-O.
Saratoga,
Let's make
ran a
prop
70
bet.
buyer.
Who's employing this guy? Who's paying the day rate here?
Tempo Dulo Investments.
Tempo Dulo. Give me some money.
Tempo Dulu.
Yeah, Steve-O, let's make a prop bet. You need to have a win as a trainer before Seiler.
I think that's what we should.
I
do.
guarantee you I can get that done. I'll get a couple of horses transferred into my name and win right off the bat.
We should all move to Tampa for the winter and have to show up and rub the horses and walk them and all that stuff and see if we can get a win at Tampa.
I'm already half there, Steve.
I don't
Hey, does everybody know I am locked into the Florida rental starting February 8th?
What's the
what
time
town?
Oka or something like that. Something up near the Villages.
Okay.
So
Well,
I am locked in for the Tampa contest. I am locked in for when Bethany gets pissed off at me. I'll probably have to show up at your house, Rich. On the night.
How did you choose that location, Steve?
There's a lot there are all kinds of good reasons that none of which we have to go into
Okay.
during the show.
Your wife chose the location.
No, I actually chose it, but we need amenities. Okay. We've got the dog. There's a whole host of stuff going on there.
That dog's got its
Not
own
trying to
couch.
prod.
The dog takes a lot of resources. Let's put it that way.
Yes. Well, hey, John the Baptist is a $30 horse right now, so I don't want to talk anyone off.
There's no way Rich is talking anybody off of John the Baptist. I can tell you that much right now.
Yeah.
Well, so Rich, wait a minute. Who did you like in there?
I like Joe the atheist is my
Yeah, I like the horse the Caspers came up with, this 10 horse.
Hurricane Express.
Horse.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, the 2 is my backup, but I don't think it's going to get there for the win end.
All right, let's all make a bet. Everyone, whoever's horse finishes higher.
Okay.
White Castles.
Yeah,
Those aren't healthy for you.
Johnny Rockets.
They got gluten-free bread on that White Castle.
Yeah, dude, will you be making food runs for us at the NHC if you don't qualify?
If I don't qualify, I'm not 100% to show up.
Sure.
You're
gonna be there. You're gonna be there. Absolutely.
No, probably it's not 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, it's there's a good chance I'll be there.
Well, of course we gotta hang out. DeCaspers, your points? No, you qualified.
No, hey, I got
you
that.
Qualified. You were at Hawthorne. Hell, you whooped some ass. I picked Erad Ortiz in Southern California all in. That was a terrible mistake.
That was tough.
You can't ride out there.
That was tough to watch.
Yeah, that was not one of my greater moments. Justin, I'm
9
looking
minute
at
horse.
your.
So I've got something in the third at Tampa. If anybody cares, I mean that's So I would just
bring
say,
it on, Steve.
I
The
think
third? Okay.
there's a first timer in the third at Tampa that's at least interesting to me, and that would be so Rick Hendricks is a good trainer. Let's put it this way: a very good horseman, and he's got the number 9 Step Lightly. And it's a pattern that I kind of dig, which is fast works, and then works that almost seem too slow to be true after the fast work. So if you just take a look at that page, this guy's going. This horse is doing 4 out of 64, 18 out of 118, 10 out of 118, and then I just feel like the clockers are hiding something here with this. This horse has a chance of opening at like 8-5 or something like that. But if
Lots of good drills. You're right. Look at those. 4 out of 84, 18.
and trying to get live and so on and so forth, I kind of like this horse a little bit. Oh, and also has had a couple of debut runners. Thank you for bringing up the page.
Yeah, hey mama, just lost my head one next time out. This one ran third in debut, so okay.
Yeah, I figured I did the work, so I might as well lead people astray here on the.
Yeah, this race is not part of the early bird for some reason.
No, it's not. That's really irritating to me.
So that's interesting. Justin, I wanted to point out here, nice cigar there.
Mm-hmm.
You have 7,621 points. Now, DeCaspers, historically, how many points do you need to get in?
You need 10. You need at least 10.
I always have 11-8 stuck in my head, but
yeah, I was gonna say 12.
So 10 to 12.
I don't think it's. I don't know. I don't think it's that many. Like right now, 96 gets you in. It might end up being. It might end up being like 11-5.
Yep.
So,
I'm I know the post is suboptimal, but back to this Gulfstream opener. I'm not jumping off my 3, but I do think the 12 merits more serious discussion, even at the absurd post position. It's the horses they're betting here. The 7, look, maybe the 7 draws up 5-2 on the 7. That can't be right.
Let me.
So a comment there is sometimes when they come off a layoff, these horses that should be coming from coming from behind go to the front and they can't figure it out. So now does he? But then they put Saez on him, so he's going to go to the front again. I don't understand. I agree that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't want to listen. I hate having 2 horses in the same race, but
so you're leaning towards the 12 with this?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I still like my 3. I think I'm going to be forward. I wonder if the thing to do here. Oh my God, the second race is an $8,000 N2L on the synthetic. I was like, maybe I play like a 312 double into something. Who's gonna win the freaking second? The 4. Okay, we got a Safi. We got an 8-5 Safi. All right. So do I just not even handicap this race and just assume that the morning line maker knows what they're doing and that this 4 can't possibly lose race 2?
I like the 5 in race 2, I think.
Yeah, and so does Optics. Optics loves the 5
in
race 2. Loves.
What do they say about what do they say about the 1 horse in here?
In race 2?
Yeah.
I mean, they say it's going to be a fast pace, and the 1's going to be closing hard late.
Yeah, and those are the type of horses I like in the synthetic routing.
Yeah.
But and it's a decent price. So that's where I landed on my early bird anyway. That race was not that bad. And coming down the ladder a little bit. All right, so let me pull up an advanced wagering site so we can watch this first race here. I'll dial
Somebody
in.
just tell me. I want to go one deep in race 2. Somebody just needs to man up and tell me who's going to win race 2.
It's either the
Is
one
it
or
the 5?
Well, I already have the one penciled in at Gulfstream for my early bird. So if that means anything,
Edgar.
I'm
Yeah,
on
I'd
the
take
one.
Tyler Gaffalione over Edgar Perez. I can tell you that right now.
Edgar Perez is a good rider. I like him.
Edgar Perez is part of that whole Yale thing, which means he's a closet homosexual who does a lot of cocaine.
Oh, for the
It's American Psycho. I guess none of you have seen American Psycho.
American.
I see American Psycho every time I FaceTime with you, Justin. That's
one of my. It's one of my.
I'm watching. It's just,
I love that film. Who doesn't love that film?
I did not care for it.
Really?
No, I didn't like it. Maybe
Surprise.
I find it hilarious. I don't know.
It's a masterpiece. It is an absolute cinematic masterpiece.
Maybe not the part he's stabbing the homeless guy, but the business cards and all that shit. It just makes me laugh.
It's fucking epic. It's completely epic. It's
yeah. He goes.
all right. Give me.
Yeah.
Here, change the plan. Give me the winner of the 3rd race at Gulfstream, and we'll play a pick 3.
Well, I had why do I have the 5 penciled in?
I don't know why. Safi?
Oh,
I thought the 1 was pretty much a standout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, if the 1 loses, man, that's brutal. Although he's breaking from the 1, going 7, that's never great. But that is that's gonna be tough for the 1 to lose that race.
I'm going to go. All right. So working backwards from race 3, I'm going to use the 1 and the 2, which according to optics are the ones. Okay. 1 and 2. And then if we go to race 2.
Oh, let me turn it down for Justin has a conniption fit.
Mute that bitches.
Justin's like, ah!
Can you imagine Justin in a room with babies crying in the background? That's. And
if I'm not focused on something, it's a non-factor.
Yeah, I got you. I don't know. I just feel like the light bulb off the from 3 to 4, or from the summer to the winter here, has gone off on the 5 in that 3rd race.
Where are you going?
So I went with Safi Joseph. I like the 1 in race 2, so you guys have at it. I got the 1 and the 5 in the next 2 races.
All right. So anyway, sorry, but we're going to go 1, 2 in the 3rd race. And what did we say about the 2nd race at Gulfstream? These fucking 8 claimers that I can't even
I have the 1.
4, 5, right? Oh, the 1.
I'm on the 1, but
oh yeah, the 1's all right.
you guys can
I'm 1-7.
Sake. All right. Do I need to make this a freaking pick 4? Who is everybody's playing 4th? Did I hear somebody?
I can't wait for the 7 to just air in this first race and unload and just take.
I know. Did somebody have an opinion on the 4th race at Gulfstream? The maiden special weight for newly turned 3-year-olds going 6.
No idea.
Is it? It's Brad Cox. That's okay. We're going Brad Cox single. All right, so that's the play. It's going to be 3 with the 12.
Cox. I'll tell you, Cox rebreaks. That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
With the 12 with 1, 2 with 6. That's it. Boom.
Not a pick 5?
Shit. Forgot about the pick 5. Oh my God. Do I have an opinion in there? That's the race with the 8. Of course. We'll play the pick 5 and single the 8.
This is going to be
That's all it took, Dylan. That's all it took.
It went from a double to a pick 3 to a pick 4.
Oh, it went from a win bet. It started with
this
a win bet.
used as a Gamblers Anonymous training video.
I'm pissed off.
Isn't there a pick 6?
Yeah.
Not in the first race.
Might be able to do
Is there a place pick all? Is there a
Yeah.
place pick all?
All right, so I'm playing. Here's the bet. I'm just going to go a gentle 50 to win on the 3.
A gentle.
He's got the 3.
Then we're going to go a pick 5, 312.
God, we're really throwing that
With
12 in
all.
there. All right.
With 1, 2, with 6, 8.
Boy, they are
And
hammering.
then
it
I'm
too
also
here.
going to use the 3 in final leg because the camera picked it. All right, $64 ticket for 50 cents.
I played a $10 one. $10.
So I'm 2 by all by 2 by 2 by 2.
All right.
All right, let's get this.
Let's see what happens here.
I'm on 9 and 10. Did you bet the 10, Steve?
I did. I've got the 10 and the 6.
I've got the 2 and the 3 in my pick 3.
What horse haven't we talked about? The one.
It's one of those
1,
races.
8, 1, 8, and 14 have not been spoken about.
This is 8,
A lot
1.
of ride picks.
I'm gonna box those in a. I'm gonna do a try box with the 1, 8, 14.
Hey, Steve-O, how many viewers do we have right now?
If it's,
76. Not bad for 11.
God bless all of you for listening to that shit.
24 Central. It's only 9:30 out there by Dylan.
Well, the new Lone Speed hats are in.
Contingent. What is that, dude?
I got some new hats, saddlecloth numbers.
I'm still waiting for my tell Lila to get on that.
I know. I'm going to. Let's see if John the Baptist can stay within contact here and actually run.
I think John the Baptist is going to have his head served up on a platter here.
Like in real life. John the Baptist appears in
if you understand that, I went to Sunday.
I knew it. I understood it. I've read a little bit of the Bible, okay? I'm not a scholar or anything, but
Where do we want to be with this 3? We want to be second flight, hugging the rail.
just behind that front runner and on the rail.
Okay.
Not what we don't want is a voluntary trip of death. My least favorite move the jockey can make.
Trip of death.
No, the 9's going to go. The 9's going to clear.
Wow.
Why?
Oh, we got hip checked.
What are you doing, Joe Bravo?
No, that was not devastating. Just
I've
now we're
never
already
asked
farther
that
back
before,
than I thought we'd be.
Never, ever asked that.
Did anybody think the 2 was going to be on front? I didn't.
Where's the 7? Oh, see, the 7's not going to take the lead now. That's actually a great spot for the 7. Oh, the jockle.
And this is where prove correct, and the 3 just begins that slow descent through the field to finishing last, which is exactly what's happening. Now we need the 12.
Is the 3? Well, okay.
no.
I mean, they did go. Listen, 45. They did go 45 and.
The 9 got the trip of death.
Is the 10 now in last place?
No, he's next to
Is the 3 coming back?
Awesome.
Well, because
Does the
that
3
first half so fast.
Does the 3 have horse?
I don't think so. Not enough, I don't think.
He's in a tough spot.
No. Wow, the 2 just ran huge here with Edgar Perez that you guys were ripping on.
Hey, 3's going to get second.
I know the 3 ran a monster. Could it win?
Oh, here comes the
No, Bravo! What are you doing?
Oh, we hit the
worst.
trifecta. I hit the trifecta.
You got to be
The worst.
kidding me. How do
believe
you
that,
have
Steve?
that much horse late and not use? Oh, that's ridiculous.
Nice
He's the
job,
worst.
Steve-O.
Come on.
Yeah, I hit that. I had it. Well, you know what I do have to make a.
Can you
statement.
believe
I
that?
gotta get off.
That's ridiculous, Rich.
I got
He's the
off the
worst.
2 on my early bird and put the 3 in there because of the odds. They hammered the 2
This is
so
why I
much.
never played Joe
switched.
Bravo.
How do you not start riding until there's 70 yards left?
I mean, you don't fly home like that.
Yeah, I switched my early bird from 2 to 3 to 3 to 2 because of the odds. They
Rich,
bet
do you still think our 3 was a? I mean, it was a losing bet, but I mean, the horse ran
No,
way
the
better
3
than
ran
you.
well.
Oh, that was a
The
great
3
run
ran
by-
well. I mean, 10 ran better, but the 3 ran well. He did.
Yeah,
He did.
yeah. I really wish the 3 would have ran second.
Yeah.
Did the deuce just basically fire him?
The next thing for the 3s, they should drop them to maiden 16.
On the dirt.
On the dirt or the synthetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Tampa.
We got Tampa coming up. Oh, that sucks.
Hey, that's
That's
all right.
gonna be a good try.
I'll take second place money at 10 to 1. That's all right.
10 gets up. I got the try.
Ooh.
No shit.
Well,
Yeah.
I just, you know what? He got shuffled back. I don't know why he was so far back, Rich. So that's, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Where the fuck's Tampa Bay on here? Oh, here it is.
All right, guys, I got to bail. I might come back if you guys are on later.
Sounds good, Rich.
That horse.
All right,
I don't know. We're just gonna wing it. We'll see how long it lasts.
No, I'm out of my pick 5.
I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm alive in my pick 3. I only went 2 deep there. So that worked out. Now in this race for my early bird, I landed on the 10. Did we even talk about this race?
So we didn't. I'm on the 1 here.
You're on the 1 who.
I mean that's like that's a very ho hum. Like I don't know. You like the 10, Steve-O?
I picked the 10 on my early bird. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. But being in an early bird with only 6 races, it sucks getting off a winner. But I'll do that every time. A horse getting pounded compared to one
I'm sort of like one. The three makes some sense here. You know who could be interesting is the deuce. If I could do it all over again, I'd probably take the 2.
Are we talking Tampa here?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an early bird. I have the 10 on my early bird. DeCaspers has the 1.
Yeah.
Now the 1's an overlay.
Yeah, a little bit.
So a lot of people might not, how the people are. They don't pick. Well, early birds, I don't know. Favorites, I feel like get picked more.
Who has the 10?
I have the 10.
Does anybody give any chance at all to the 7 to reverse, go back in form?
I like the trainer jockey, new trainer on the 10, and I like the jockey upgrade. That's pretty much.
I like, I'll be honest with you, I like the 10 too, because I love horses turning back when they're going 6.5.
Right. So we'll see what happens here. 7 to 1's, getting bet a little bit, but from the 12 to 1 morning line, but there's not much in here. The 1, those races in Ohio are pretty good and pure numbers. If it can.
Yes, a little rail trip behind the, I do think the 2. The 2 is the type of so clearly the 2. Something went desperately wrong with the 2 in the last 2 races. Back to before that. That's he's good enough to run second here at big numbers.
I'm on the 5, guys, here at Tampa.
Like a 1-2-10 would be delightful for me. You just switched to the 5, Justin?
I was never on anything, but yeah, I'm just putting a small action play on the 5 because I think this field is atrocious. And light bulb angle.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. 1 for 1 at the track. Yeah, 1 for 1, light bulb. Likes.
I don't expect to win, but at 9-2, you know, against a weak field.
8,000.
I mean, I do respect Steve. I think Steve's 10 makes a lot of sense too, but I went 5.
All right, 1, 5, or 10. One of us will be happy. Maybe. Watch the 7 win it. Oh, shit.
And the race is on. Viva Victory out wide got away well. Milchin's flashing some early speed. Paralegal is close up and driving through down to the inside. It's Bangarang. It's going to be Paralegal and Milchin. Those two will onto the main track. Bangarang through to the
my 5 falling out the. No, that's not the 5.
My 10's out in the parking lot.
Good spot on that one. I don't mind that. I don't mind that spot.
10 is about 7 wide here.
They go up the back stretch, 23 seconds for the opening quarter mile. The favorite, Paralegal, just in front. Milchin in the second spot. Then comes a lineup of 5. Out wide, Viva Victory.
We're done with the 1.
Your 10's got some run.
10's moving decent at 9-1 here. Let's see if the wide move isn't going to kill him.
That is not usually a good move at Tampa.
And the jockey, you know, he's looking over his arm, but I don't think the 3 looks like he might scoot away here.
Can I get through?
I think my 5's it's my 5 here.
Can I get through on the inside, Steve-O?
The 5, the 1, you guys are looking good. Justin's horse is looking like it might. Oh, the 1's coming up the rail. The 3's going to scoot away.
That's irritating.
All right, that's good. Yeah, your horses ran well. My 10, a non-threatening 4th, wide. So maybe I'll put a trip note in there. The 3. Who the hell was the 3? I guess we don't really give a shit. Let's see here. Let me go back to the PPs. The 3. That's Gulfstream.
What'd that run?
So it ran 3-1-5.
Okay. All right. We're live in the pick 5.
Did you play the pick 5?
DeCaspers, did you hop
in Tampa? Yeah, I played the pick 5 with my crazy 9 in the 3rd race is the key.
Okay, so the winner was even money. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's so I took the 1 and the 3 in the pick 5. So.
Oh, right. Okay. So there was 2 maiden breakers. The other one, well, both of the maiden breakers ran well, and the 1 did his thing. I'm going to put a trip note in on this 10. I think that horse was 7 wide out there throughout. So that wasn't ideal.
DeCaspers, did you hop in the Twin Spires one?
What, Hut?
What was the tournaments?
Twin Spires Tampa contest?
Oh, no, I did not
have to get in there.
I did not do that.
Hey, Justin, I'll ask you. I thought I read it correctly. The contest for Express Bet, there's no minimums, right? Just your 500?
Yep. So you can wait as long as you want.
So we're probably gonna. Are we gonna come in? I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna bet that 10th race. I'm the 9th race. I just want to see what that horse goes off at. It's 1 for 12, right?
Well, but here's the thing. We yes, 1 for 12. I'm going to see when the deadline to buy in is.
Probably the 5th race.
5th or 5th to last.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No, Dylan, you were right. Entries will be accepted until the start of the 5th race at Gulfstream on the contest day.
I was right.
You were right.
Say it again.
It's not the 5th to last race. It's the start of the 5th race. But listen, you got to get Tyler Frausto on the phone. We need to know how many. I have no idea how many entries they have. Like, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, that sucks that you can't tell how many entries are in. Like, some people might not.
Well, actually, maybe I'm wrong. Well, no, leaderboard. If you click the leaderboard, what happens? Let me open it right now. It might tell you at the bottom.
There are 21 entries right now.
Okay, there you go. John Nichols has 1,400.
27 entries.
Wait, which one are you looking at?
There's 27 entries. The Express Bet $5,000 contest.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So when you're on Express Bet,
what sucks is the prize pool. Well, the prize pool will be updated at the 5th race.
You just got to do math. I mean, you got to know. It's like right now they're giving away 2.
Yeah.
where do you see or how many people are in here?
Just the
You
bottom.
got to go to the leaderboard of the Express Bet contest, and it'll tell you.
But like, what the hell did John Nichols bet? Like, why are you at 1,400?
He bet 500 to win. Would 500 to win on the winner have gotten you there?
I
Or
mean,
he'd be higher, wouldn't he?
wait, but that's not going to do anything. That's not going to do it. Yeah.
The winner paid $980.
So no, maybe less.
I don't
I
understand.
don't know what gets you 14.
Yeah, I don't know.
It should come on. We should be able to figure it out. Let's just look at what the exact is in the tri-paid and start doing math. Let's see. Race 1, Gulfstream.
Math.
Do math, baby. The exacta paid $50.80. The tri paid $347. The winner was 7-2. What 150 to win? 150 to win? No, he's 500. So how much did he win? Was he an even 1,400 or what?
Yeah.
So he won 900.
There's a Justin Danley. What?
That's Dude's alter ego.
Yeah.
It's like he's like a real sensitive guy.
Yeah. Dude.
Justin, what's the puppy update?
Yeah.
The puppy now tells us it sleeps through the night, no interruptions. It gets anywhere from like 8 to 10 hours of consecutive sleep with no whining and fussing. And also, it still is having accidents in the house, but that's rare. Usually, it walks to the sliding glass door and sits there until we take it out. So, I would say, yeah, so far excellent progress, but not where we need to be.
That's a little bit like, I mean, you could say that your NHC points situation is exactly the same. Excellent progress, not where we need to be.
100%.
That's actually really great. Crate trained.
Depends how you're defining crate trained.
Does he like his crate?
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't complain much. In the days when I'm in the office, that is like a little mini crate that we have.
Yep.
And then at night we have a more traditional crate. That for sleeping occasions.
Perfect.
Every dog should be crate trained.
Oh, ours. We actually have furniture that doubles as a crate. We have these like side tables at the end of the couch that are actually crates. And in fact, my guy's sitting right here. And the moment I said crate, he kind of like looked up, like, "Am I supposed to do something?"
Yeah, no, they like it. That's like where they go, and
that's home base.
Yeah, people are. Oh my God, it's so sad. It's like, oh well, you know what's so sad is having an untrained dog who.
That's right.
Pisses all over the floor.
who doesn't go where you want them to go when you don't want to be bothered. Like,
well, and also who's constantly petrified that they're not protected from, from threats from behind and stuff like that. You go into your crate, you're like, okay, I'm good. I can relax.
I'm always threatened someone's going to take me from behind.
I knew that you were going to say that.
Oh shit!
Yeah, everybody knew that was coming.
Oh man, that's funny.
Come for the endless discussion of Tampa maiden claimers. Stay for the homoerotic comments of Dylan.
Oh yeah, see, and I thought it's 9:40 in the morning. I mean, this is beautiful. It sucks when I'm on the East Coast and I'm like have to wait till 1 o'clock noon for the races and stuff. Like, this is beautiful.
Yeah, I would always love. That's why I would like to live on the West Coast, is playing Eastern races from the West Coast. Your NFL games start at 10 a.m.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Your Gulfstream Park starts at
9:30.
9:30. Like by the time you're done with the quote work day, you still got the whole day.
And I like it because I like waking up early, and it's good, and especially like on like Derby Day or like Oaks Day or some of these big Belmont cards. It's 8 in the morning, and you're just coffee, and you're ready to go. It's no waiting around.
I agree. Or when we're in Las Vegas for NHC, it's like 4 in the morning, and we're paying $38 for 2 eggs and toast.
Not anymore. No, not anymore.
What do you mean?
Well, no, because we didn't go. We didn't do Cafe Americana.
No, we don't. Cafe Americana is dead
Cafe
to us.
Americana, we're done.
Yeah, we go to the other joint, the French place.
Oh yeah. No,
where we got the escargot that one time, but they have really good breakfast. Matter of fact, me, Nick the Kid, my dad, and Rich Nielsen
Nick the Kid
had breakfast there.
Nick,
can we get an update? Is he coming to Vegas?
Dude, you and I are going to walk up to the
He's trying to qualify.
Coffee shop.
He's sitting at Dude's table.
Yeah,
now Dude doesn't have a table.
Nick the Kid.
That would be great. We should talk to Michelle about a table for non-qualified. That would be nice. I will tell you, I'm glad you're mentally settled up with it, Justin. I have missed 1 year in the last 10, and I actually didn't think I would care. I cared a lot. I was like, I want to be out there, man.
Yeah, I mean, it was an easy decision for me to not choose the NHC seat. It was a no-brainer.
You're right. You made the right call.
I agree. That was a way better decision than cashing out.
Ohio State. Who are you going to bet in that championship game, Justin?
I was surprised to see that Ohio State is a 9-point favorite.
9.5. Now it's 9. Okay. Yeah. It's a big line. I think they want you to bet Notre Dame, but Notre Dame plays man defense. And Jabari Smith's going to be tearing up that corner if they don't bracket him like Texas did. Texas put a blueprint out. You got to make Abuka and you got to make Tate beat you. And
there's something qualitatively about that Notre Dame team, though, man. They just don't lay down. I think that coach.
The coach is amazing.
Yeah.
Freeman,
yeah,
great coach. He is part Asian. Let's get that out there. But he's just a great coach. And Notre Dame.
He's a great coach who doesn't seem to care one whit about his ethnic background based on his answers.
Right. Yeah. He was a little upset that they even brought it up.
Yeah.
As he should be.
Yeah, you should. Like, why the fuck does that matter?
Yeah, it's Disney. It's ESPN. They like to do that. I mean, they haven't gotten the memo. Well, whatever.
Dylan, ask one of your neighbors that question. I mean, they're surrounded by them. They should be able to tell you why it matters.
Well, Rancho is actually not as Rancho Cucamonga. Yeah, it's not as, but I just asked the person living with me.
But Freeman's a great coach, and they should lock him up for a long time. I'm sure they got him locked up pretty good now. And They're going to give him an extension.
I think the Chicago Bears should give him a call, Steve-O.
The Chicago Bears will make the wrong hire no matter who comes in the building. They suck. Their front office is terrible. Go ahead.
Mike Tomlin should be available. Mike Tomlin and George Pickens are available in the draft for your first-round draft pick this year.
What happened to Pickens? What happened to his hands? I mean, that was pretty bad last week.
You know, I would tell you that I think he is like maybe mentally disturbed in some way. I think, listen, we all grew up with guys who were like, who were like, sometimes they'd show up and they were fine to be around, and sometimes they were just disturbed. I think that's where he is. And you know, I think he's under a lot of pressure and that kind of thing, but you just can't have that. Number one, you can't pay that guy. You can't sign that guy to a 5-year, $100 million deal or whatever.
He's not that type of guy. No, he's not.
Yeah. But I'd package Tomlin and Pickens for your next 2 first-round draft picks.
Well, that's a lot to ask, isn't it? Pickens worth it for?
You take whatever we're paying Tomlin and give it to Mike Vrabel and just have him be our coach for the next 20 years.
So the Pittsburgh sentiment is you guys are done with
the Steve DeCasper sentiment.
You're done with Tomlin.
I've been done with Tomlin for 10 years now. I've been, like,
you're not a Tomlin guy?
No.
Okay, as a non-Pittsburgh fan, I didn't know this, but I always assume everybody knows about Tomlin having a winning record every year. However, yes. I didn't know this. He hasn't won a playoff game since 2016.
2016.
I thought Pittsburgh won at least 3 playoff games.
By the way,
decade.
That playoff game win. No, I think I'm wrong. So number one, he shouldn't have survived that game. That was the Cincinnati game where Burfict hit
Antonio Brown
in the head. We should have never been in position to win that with a field goal. And then Joey Porter was out on the field. They got 2 15-yard penalties. And so even that, so it could be even worse if it weren't for that miracle.
Okay. I just assumed they won like 2 or 3 playoff games since 2016. I didn't realize that.
Not only one, they have been blown out in the last 5. They have started all of the playoff games like down 3 touchdowns.
Wow.
Who plays today?
The Steelers, the
Chargers,
Houston and the Chargers in the 3:30 game, and then Steelers and Ravens in the night.
That's the night game. And the line. Listen, I like Steelers tonight plus the points. Tomlin historically has done well against Baltimore. I think he's going to add a little new wrinkle.
And 5 starters when they got beat. So when they played Baltimore a couple weeks ago, they were missing 5 starters. Number one, and then number 2, it was 7-7, and Russell Wilson ran
through that pick 6.
No, ran down to the 5-yard line and fumbled.
Or he fumbled, but he also threw a pick 6, which
he threw a pick 6 in the game too. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the deal. I feel
they
like
had a bunch of games within like 11 days, right? Too at that stretch.
They did, yes. 3 games, 11 days. 3 games against the top 3 teams in the league in 11 days.
They didn't show anything.
How does that even happen?
Well, I like what's the line?
Listen, the Dolphins haven't won a playoff game in like 26 years. The Dolphins
10 points?
Won a playoff game.
Oh, sorry. No, it's okay, Dylan. 10 points. I'm taking Pittsburgh all day long. Okay, go ahead. Dolphins. You're a Dolphin fan, Dylan. You should know this.
Yeah, we haven't won a playoff game in 25, 26 years. So I don't.
Has it been that long?
Yeah,
it's fucking brutal.
What do you attribute? Wait, what do you attribute that to? I don't. That's surprising.
I don't know. Fucking. Who knows?
Man, when I was a kid, Dan Marino. When I was now this will tell you how old I am. Me and Stevie D here. I remember getting on the bus because I was in everybody's face. This is when we lived in Arkansas for a couple of years, and everybody loved the Dolphins down there and the Cowboys. But anyway, I was talking shit about how the 85 Bears were gonna smash the Dolphins on Monday night. I didn't even want to get on the bus. I got on the bus. Everybody got up at the same time and just like blasted me, like ha ha ha. They pointed their fingers at me. I sat right there. I was like 9 years old, mind you, but the older kids in the back were like just ruthless. They're all smoking cigarettes back there and shit.
All right. Miami Dolphins, the longest playoff win drought out of any team.
Dude, it's like the last couple of years.
Raiders are right behind them. Commanders are right behind them.
The last couple of years, people are like, oh, Dolphins, like, hey, they're looking good. I'm like, dude, we suck. We beat up on bad teams. We never compete. It's brutal. There's no end in sight. It just got worse. Like,
all right, Steve-O, I got this. So I got this one for you, right? This is so interesting because everybody feels good about the Steelers.
I feel good about them. Plus,
let me tell you about the last 5 playoffs. 2016 started the game down 36-9 to the Patriots. 2017, 28-7 to the Jags. 2020, 28-0 to the Browns. 2021, 35-7 to the Chiefs.
Jesus.
2022, 21-0 to the Bills.
So that's when you say start now.
That is a team that is not prepared to play.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's on.
What are those scores? At what point of the game?
Those are just like the worst deficits.
At certain points in the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I got the one here making a furious rally at 6-1.
I wish I was the kind of guy who could just bet $2,000 on the 5 because I think that horse goes to the front and doesn't look back. I've got a 5.
Gulfstream?
5 with the 1-4. And if it doesn't run like that, I'm calling Emily and complaining because you told me Optics loves the 5.
Well, I got the one singled on my pick 3.
And Gulfstream race 2, yeah. I mean, it shows a fast pace, but the 5s should be clear turning for home.
But can't kick that one.
They're off. In the middle, Dialythic gets the first call and goes looking for the early lead. Sent through at the inside.
Boom. Gear down.
I'm telling you,
just y'all stop the race. Stop the race.
I don't think that's a good spot. I don't know on the Tapeta, but we'll see.
And they run around the first turn. It's 8-5 favorite Dialythic, clear by 2.
24.02.
Pressure on second. This looks to be a lively early pace.
Why is the 8? Why is the 8 pressure?
Oh, 23-1 is very quick, Justin, for this.
This is entirely too fast.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Whenever Pete Aiello says entirely too fast.
Unless the 1 cracked its leg, it should make a huge move.
Yeah, the 1's going to be tough.
At 7-1 right now. I would love to win. I would love to bet the 1 right now. I swear to God.
Did you bet the horse to win, Steve-O?
Yeah, just $20, and I singled it in the pick 3.
Yeah,
rolling fractions.
Hey, look, sometimes they go too fast. The whole field goes too fast, and nobody has a kick.
The 1 is going to blow right past it. He hasn't even asked it yet.
I use the all button in my dead pick 5.
Come get him, Edgar. Come get him.
Is Edgar Perez going to win the double?
It looks that way. He's going to run that 5 down like a fucking yard dog. Come on.
You went up the inside, which is not what you're
That's
supposed
not
to
good.
do.
Come on, 1.
Come on, 5.
There you go. There you go, baby.
Edgar Perez double. When has this happened?
Don't fuck with Edgar Perez.
Yeah, that price on that horse was.
That was a great price.
I thought the horse was 3-1 for some reason.
Yeah, I bet it and I singled it. Now,
God dang,
I need Safi. I'm gonna bet a win bet on the rail horse for a saver, I guess, in the next race.
Savior, you've been listening to Justin.
Well, I mean, you're right. Just let it ride since I made money here. But
boy, that's a shame.
Yeah, the PETA 2 turns. You don't want to be on the front, and you don't want to go 23-1
so fast.
Well, I mean, the 5. I think the 5 ran a better race than the 1.
The 5 ran incredible.
Great,
Justin. The 5 ran fucking incredible to almost win that with those fractions on that surface. I don't see horses doing that. Like,
A cheap horse too.
This is my new mission. I'm going to try to find a horse in the 5th at Gulfstream that can beat the huge favorite, even though single huge favorite in my dead pick 5. Let's see if we can find something that makes sense in Gulfstream's.
hey,
So
Dylan
that way
liked him
we-
too.
Mary quite contrary.
What you say now?
In Gulfstream's 5th? Dylan likes the 2, you said?
What?
No, there was a guy, Saratoga Chumpy, like bet the 1. He was thanking us for mentioning it. So that
Way
was
to go,
nice.
way to go, Chumpy. All right.
Chumpy, yeah. Do you know Chumpy?
No, I just,
Oh, okay. I didn't know because earlier it sounded like you guys
I
knew
love
each
the
other.
audience. I want to call out the audience when they make comments and
Yeah.
hit horses that they give out.
Yeah. So he wrote, yeah, this is what he wrote here. And then Dylan had him as well.
Dude, you know what sucks? The weather in Kentucky because
Can't deny it.
fuck, dude.
Oh, the weather is fucked over there.
I know. I'm not going to Mexico, and I canceled on a Mexico hunting trip to go to fucking
Hunting trip.
Kentucky, and now I don't even think the Kentucky's happening.
Kentucky might not happen.
Are we talking about Can't Deny It here?
Yeah, because he was supposed to have his big work this weekend, but the track's not even fucking open.
You were going to travel for the work, or you were going to travel
for the race for the next race.
What are we looking at?
It was a non-points race at Turfway.
Okay.
But I mean, and people are like, my friends are like, you passing up this Mexico
and frog steaks or something like that, or what's the? It's
it's the race before the Jeff Ruby.
the Battaglia.
No. The 2 race. It's the race before the Battaglia.
Okay.
But still,
because going to Route Ground.
Yeah. I was just my friends are like, how are you not going to Mexico? Like, and I was like, dude, when is one of my friends gonna have a Derby hopeful? Like, I'm gonna go to every race of this horse before. Like, I have to. Hey, how many years ago was that picture you used of DeCaspers?
This is a long time ago, baby.
Oh, yeah. I have one of Justin, too, that I've been using. He's like, don't use that one anymore.
So we're worried. Number one, we're losing the ability to work.
Yeah.
So everything's gonna get delayed a little bit.
Yeah.
We gotta
Wait, what horse are we talking about?
Why aren't we putting them in a van and going to New Orleans or something
Well,
like that?
Can't deny it.
Okay, wait a minute. Dylan, is this as a fan because Frank owns part of it, or did you buy into a piece of it?
No, I didn't buy into it.
Oh, I didn't know.
But I'm gonna go to all of the horses' races because it's just that's amazing to have that experience. I want to be there and experience that.
No, I do. I want to. Well, I'm hoping. I would love to see them run that horse in like the Rebel or Arkansas Derby if it ever gets that good.
I'm going to wherever the next race is. So wherever it is, I'm going.
There was a reason for me to be close to New Orleans the weekend of the Lecomte, but it doesn't sound like that's on the.
Well, it might be now. I talked to Frank yesterday, who said that they're on to Plan B, but they don't know what Plan B is.
Okay,
maybe an allowance race at Fairgrounds. They're trying to get it to right.
All right, I got the 7 here at my early bird.
What early bird are you in?
It's to go to Sam Houston. Right now I'm sitting into a spot for the prize, but we still got 3 races left.
I'll tell you, the 2 at 16-1 isn't totally stupid here.
Okay, well, yeah, the 7. I mean, this is back on dirt. Lure him in. I know that horse, but he's
I've got the 1.
The one is old as hell though. I thought he was always better on like grass or synthetic, but he's good on dirt too. But I don't know. The 7 should be prominent early. Last time, I don't know, or 3 back. I don't know what happened, but it was just a tougher race. This is an easier spot.
The Caspers, are you in an early bird?
Yeah, I'm in an early bird for the BCBC. There's the live BCBC on Horse Players today.
Dylan, do you have the Ragazins for Gulfstream today?
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Do you want me to send them to you?
I think I do too. Never mind. I got them.
On the one there. Who's riding the one, Steve-O?
The one is ridden by Gonzalez.
Oh, okay. Nifty little move there around the first turn that could be like the decider between getting trapped in on the inside versus having this nice little perch on the outside here. There's your 7 is very prominent right now.
Yeah, he's sitting in the spot.
Describe him as borderline too prominent right now.
They have just over 3.5 furlongs to go. 3.5 mile time. 46 counts on the inside.
What do we need here at Tampa? I'm not paying attention.
Steve,
well,
I need the one.
I'm on the one.
Yeah, the 7's really scrubbing. The 1, I mean, we'll see what happens.
The 3's probably going to go on.
Run away on this one.
Lure him in now ahead in front. Still battling on 46 counts.
I'll take second. Shit.
Twin Spires, I have 8 to show on the one.
Yeah, the 1's
Put it away
here. Come on, 7. Can you get me second? Give me second. I think I'll get it. I think I'll get it. I think I'll get it. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. A favorite over the. You remember the favorite's your best friend in these $2 win plays. It's like you have 2 horses in the race, right?
Especially when you have them. It's great.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, here, for instance, 7 to 5, you're going to get, I don't know.
7.
All right.
8.
So
you're going to get $7-8, right?
Yeah. So this has gone chalk here at Tampa, but I've got the 9 in the next race, the 3 horses that can win in the race after that, and I got them all in the last race for the pick 5. So
All right.
that doesn't mean that's so I'll manage to hit a $83 pick 5, but that's all right.
And I'm not doing shit till like 2 o'clock, so I'm free to be on here for.
What are you doing at 2 o'clock? That's so fucking important.
I'm taking my son golfing.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. He's got tryouts next week.
All right, so that 7 helps me for second. Who won that? The 1? Yeah, I'm good. That helps me out a little bit.
What are you doing? That's so fucking important. That was good.
See, that's the beauty of these contests. And I think Dylan made the comment earlier, right? So I'm in 35th on the Horse Players site right now.
Oh, you're on Horse Players. Okay.
So I'm 35th. There is one person in front of me and one person tied with me who took the 1 in that race.
Yeah.
So when you do connect on like a 6 to 5 shot, you pass a ton of people.
And especially with these, like the early bird one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's $1. I mean, is 10, 20 cents. Like,
yeah.
Yeah. Because you're blocked. Like a lot of them towards the end, you're blocked, and you just got to get ahead of them.
So and then I've got the chalk in the next race. I couldn't come up with something to beat the 1 at Tampa or at Gulfstream.
Yeah, I'm on the 1 at Gulfstream and then the 2 at Tampa.
The next race at Gulfstream.
860. See, 860. Wow.
Is that what I paid?
Yeah. Oh, Mike Steinler's in this one.
That moves me into 15th. Son of a gun. I'm still out.
All right, so I got the 5 at Gulfstream. Race 3. Nobody's got it in front of me, and nobody's got the 5 in race 4 at Tampa.
How many make it?
4.
Okay.
for the 118.
Now, if we all three,
You got to refresh, Steve-O, don't you?
Well, yeah. Did it pay? Oh, there it goes. Yeah. So, yeah. So I'm good there still.
if we all three of us can get into our early bird,
Lila.
Lila, hey, I want some saddlecloths.
Hey, Lila. Dylan wants you to paint. Don't come on camera because you're not dressed appropriately. But Dylan wants you to paint those for him.
I'll give you $100.
Well, first of all, the materials alone are like $120.
I'll give you 128.
Can you give me a bottle of water, please?
Buy some Pokemon cards with that, or whatever they collect now. Do you guys remember Garbage Pail Kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Disgusting Justin was mine.
Hey, if anybody was worried about my horse opening too low at Tampa, the 9 has opened at 35-1 and is projected at 68-1. So I can tell you that the stable is not betting.
That's in race 3. Oh yeah, that, and interestingly, it's not part of the deal.
Yeah, that's
you.
my pick 5. My pick 5 single.
And close one. Thank you. Go.
Now at Gulfstream, let's see here. So we do. Do we have pick 3s? Who's all alive in the pick 3 here?
I didn't bet anything.
All right, hold on. So if I go to odds, Will pays. All right, so I played. Which one is the Safi again? Is that the 5? Race 3. Yeah, timely reward. Okay, so the pick 3 is paying $601, and I have it 6 times, so that'll be $3,600 if the 5 wins.
Wow. Okay.
Who
The 5?
The 5, yeah. Now, so the 1 is the big favorite. It's even money. So I wonder if I play a win bet on the 1. Nah, I mean, it's even money. I guess I could bet something small just in case. But then what if that one doesn't win? That one doesn't win. Then you're like,
Maybe you got your dick in your hand and you're like, oh, God.
Yeah. Well, let's just hope that the little break and the freshening did this one good and it keeps going up the ladder.
Steve-O, how did Lamplighter come out of the race?
Lamplighter came out of it good.
What did you guys think? What was your
we told the kid. The winner, by the way, was 5 lengths behind us on the backstretch and closed from last to first at 34-1. Lamplighter came off a 17-month layoff, pressed 4 or 5 wide, a 44 flat, 5-panel race. That's not his game, 5 furlong.
No, that's not.
So we're going to, he's longer than a tooth. We're going to run him for, I think, 35 routing next time, and he should be nice and tightened up for that.
How come you're not just back on the synthetic at Gulfstream?
We sent him to Gulfstream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's already shipped down there.
Nice.
And that's where he's going, back on the synthetic.
Yeah, that was his bread and butter.
Yeah. He's coming off a big injury, been off for a year and a half, and
you must hate that because the front runners on the synthetic.
Front runner. I don't like horses on the lead, but for some reason he was one of those weird horses that just loved that surface and always wired out there. But yeah, we're gonna run him in an easier spot and
hell yeah,
run him long, a mile 40 or 70 or a mile, whatever they got there.
Yeah,
on the synthetic. And then we got Dino's Dixie. He just worked a bullet. He had a issue with his bit.
Hey, tell me if you can hear this. Is this too annoying?
Yes.
God damn it.
What is that? Yeah.
Fucking
sounds like a blowtorch or something. But all right, so I'm looking at $3,600, or I'm looking at nothing.
At Gulfstream, Steve-O?
Yeah, I'll hit this pick 5 6 times if the 5 wins, or
You mean
pick 3 6 times if the 5 wins.
Safi coming out of the 10 claimer, huh?
You know what? He's running it here, and the thing is, the other horse, I mean, I get it. It's logical spot. They're protecting it. It makes sense, but I don't know. I just don't like that post, and we'll see what happens. I don't mind the one post going a route of ground, less the Kentucky Derby, but especially on turf. I love the one hole routing on turf. But yeah.
How old is the Caspers?
He's around the same age as me and Justin.
I think he's about to be 50.
Hell yeah. We having a surprise party for the Caspers?
We're all going to be turning fucking 50 pretty soon.
She ran fine last time, but she was 5-2.
So we'll see what happens there.
Brian Hernandez Jr.
All right.
is at Gulfstream today.
Why? Weather. He probably got out of Dodge to ride.
Doesn't he ride at Fairgrounds?
Rides for McPeak all the time.
I thought he rode at Kentucky a lot. All those tracks, but
Well, I'm trying to figure out why he's here. What horse he came to ride?
Well, it's part of that sunshine bullshit.
That's what I'm looking for. I can't find the horse though.
Maybe there's a 3-year-old that he's riding.
Well, there is. There's a maiden race. It's race 4. Brian Hernandez is on the 11.
Yeah, but that's for
3-year-old Ian Wilkes horse, who got bet in 3 starts against big fields in Kentucky. Now his first time gelding. All right, well, there's that answer.
He's here for the horse in the
the 7th race. Yeah. The 9.
Didn't get that far yet.
Ian Wilkes. I mean, the barn is hot, folks. I'm telling you, look out for Ian in Tampa.
I mean, you can say that he's here for that horse, but they've also got a horse in the 4th.
Yeah.
Who was bet 3 times in Kentucky to single-digit odds.
Yeah, with different jockey.
Full fields.
With a different jock.
Maybe the jock makes a difference. All right, so I'm too deep in race 4.
Like, is Lannery Wilkes's brother-in-law or something like that? Is that? I feel like
it's Landeros is.
Landeros. Is he gone? Is he like out of the game? He was 2%.
Yeah, he had that one year where didn't he win it like the last day of the year or something?
He was.
Yes. His only win. They basically gave him the win. It was complete bullshit.
What? So he wouldn't have the duck? So he wouldn't be like 0 for 172 at Gulf?
I think so.
All right, you got to kill one, marry one, fuck one. You ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
Rachel Maddow.
Oh boy.
Michelle Obama and Kamala Harris.
Well, Kamala's going in the bedroom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then killing one.
No, I think you bang Rachel Maddow because you want to turn her straight.
Some days I feel like I'm married to Rachel Maddow.
I can't do Rachel Maddow.
Is Bethany a liberal?
You know, I don't think she would describe herself that way, but man, in some of our conversations, I'm like, my goodness, when did I marry Lyndon B. Johnson?
Right.
You know what? Here's the deal. Here's the deal. I think she just wants to be against me. And then since
shit.
she comes off as liberal.
That's like my son with me. He just like wants to just the opposite. Like, what team? Yeah, it's just I like this one. I'm like,
yeah. See, that's what they don't tell you when you're parenting. I think is like, hey, remember this kid's going to go through a period of time where he thinks you're a total idiot about everything.
That's right now, man. Because I make the stupidest like little jokes and like and he's just like, oh, you're embarrassing me, and I'm like, I'm like, no one's even around. Like it's just us, and yeah.
Back to your little equation there.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So it's
Kamala
probably Kamala. At least when she's cleaned up. I want to murder Big Mike.
Michelle, aka Michelle.
Come on, that's it.
And then what's the other one? Wait, what were the three options again?
Kamala, Rachel Maddow.
But what are we doing to him? I forgot.
Kill one, marry one, fuck one.
Oh, you got to marry one. Fuck.
Well, Michelle Obama's got a lot of money.
Yeah, it'd be better off marrying her and then.
All right, maybe that was easy.
Boy, first of all, Rachel Maddow's not going to marry me. She's a dyke.
That's right.
But then again, you could say Big Mike. I don't know, man. Hey, listen.
Big Mike.
Big Mike is that's just horrifying.
I mean, there can't be any truth to that. But I saw the I don't know if it was doctored or what, but Ellen DeGeneres show when she was dancing. There's some stuff on the internet where there's packages being moved around.
Hey, can we get back to this race at Gulfstream here? Did anybody give serious consideration to the 7 here?
Yes, I did. I played that in my pick 3s, which are dead because Joe Bravo couldn't get the 10 unleashed in time.
Well, I'm thinking about starting off a pick
I thought
here.
I thought the 7 was okay.
Sophia Storm is claimed.
She just hasn't got back to any of those races.
And she's an 8-time winner. She has done good here, but I think she wants to be a mama.
She's just gotten slower.
I don't know, man. The 5, listen, you got the connections. You got this weird, like, all of a sudden I'm coming off a really good race here. And
is it a really good race, though? I mean, 25, like,
yeah, I get it.
It was slower, but the horse can probably just keep getting faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Who knows? We'll see. The Delgado runner is kind of interesting with Gaffleone, but it's 3-1. Yeah.
To Caspers, who do you have on your early bird?
On my I have the 1 on the early bird.
All right, me too.
And I'm like the only no, there are more 1s here than there are in that.
There's a lot of 1s in front of me.
I think I'm playing the 7 in it to start off a pick 3 with a little bit of the 1.
Okay.
But my while you guys are constructing your multi-race wagers in race 5, which is the first Sunshine Millions stakes race on the card, a mile on the turf, the 3, Princess Bettina, has run like absolute ass in her last 3 starts. Has a modicum of an excuse last time. Figures to be very forward in this race, just behind.
What race are we talking about here?
Race 5.
Race
5.
5. Got it.
I just think Princess Bettina is a little bit sneaky. Something to think about.
What does modicum mean?
Tiny amount.
Tiny amount. Okay. Yeah, because I remember was interested in the horse last time, and I was like, "Yeah, she just ran flat." I don't remember.
And she was like 100 wide, but then the rider didn't persevere at the end.
Yeah. Okay.
Now gets Johnny. You know, we can talk about it more as we get closer. But if her form is what it appears to be, she's going to run butt naked last in the 5th. But just needed the race. It was her first race since last April. She was way wide. They didn't persevere. Does have a really fast work on January 3rd, whatever that's worth.
Trip of death.
In race 5?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's tripped at all, unless Johnny goes outside the 8 voluntarily.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to bet on him not being stupid.
And they're off. Good start for Alice Queen from the rail. She comes out firing in the middle. Here's Demerits Affair moving up. Timely Reward makes it a party. Away and forth is Unrelentless.
Steve, you're on the 5 here?
Yep.
Star of Saturn is last and asking
Gonna have to show it could rate today.
The race to the half-mile point. It's Alice Queen and Jaramillo have moved up to take a clear lead. It's a fair second. Timely Reward is third. After a sluggish getaway, Star of Saturn has moved up to take 4th now, passing Brown Eyed Beauty. Then it's back to Sophia's Storm, and Unrelentless is last. 23 reasonable seconds for the opening quarter.
Yeah, too reasonable for my 7 to get there. That's for sure.
There's a lot of pace commentary coming from the race caller right now.
Second, back to Timely Reward is third.
I'm going to tell you what, this one ain't doing it.
No.
I mean, I don't know who's
Who's the 4?
I don't know.
The 4's looking pretty decent. I hope it stops, but
Is it the 7 on the end? I mean, the 7 has no.
I mean,
What a weird race, huh?
The one never looked comfortable.
God dog it.
who is this?
I'd like to get second with the 5 at least, but it ain't gonna happen. Wow, 15-1. I wish I would have seen that coming. It's one of those things where you got to go back and look at it and be like, what the hell did I miss?
Well, I don't think you missed much. This horse is.
Who was second? The 1?
Yeah, I think it went 4-1, and I don't know who ran third. I thought maybe the 5, but
Horse is 0 for 5 at 7 furlongs.
Nothing. There's nothing that leads you to that horse.
let me look at this.
Kenny Peck did pick the horse 3rd.
well, in that case, jeez.
Karamanos is 0 for 19 here. The horse coming out of Parks the last time synthetic.
5 back was a fast race.
It ran this distance 5 times. Number 1. 5 and 6. 5 and 6 races back were good. I don't know, man. It's
the kind of horse that if somebody picked this in the early bird, you just say congratulations.
Yeah, and in my early bird, there are a couple of people that picked it. Greg Lewis picked it.
Oh no.
Oh man.
How about that shit?
I'm texting him.
And you know what he did? He knocked me out of the 4th spot with that. I need the 5 and 10.
Oh, by the way, he's going to Houston.
Yeah. I had him on, and our whole show got wiped out. We got 1 race in when he came on, but yeah, he's already got 2 entries that he won online. Well, shit. I guess you can get to it if you really followed the racing scene out there and looked at those races at 7 panels. But
yeah, you know what? There are a lot of people who took that 4.
I mean, there's 2 people that picked it out of
that 4 was 3-1 in the BCBC qualifier.
Wow.
Like seriously, it's that game's over for me because
I mean, there's some races in there where you can get to it. Maybe it's one you're waiting to come back, and I mean,
God bless William Sadu. He had 3 entries all tied. Well, he played the same entry 3 times. Good for him.
damn, that's really something.
All right, I'm going to stick around for this last one at Tampa to see.
Yeah.
To see if I just see if I go public with a.
Yeah, we'll do that. I'll do the same, and then I'll get ready for the late slate.
Everybody, ignore my horse.
So here's the standings. I need to get in the top 4. I'm $6 out, $5.60 out.
You're live,
and I have nobody's got the 5 in front of me.
You're live then. That's fine.
So I have a shot to get back in there. All right.
Oh, is this you guys talked about this race? Which is the one that DeCaspers likes with the funky workout pattern?
The 9, 67-1.
I'm gonna Steve, you're on the 5 here?
Yeah, let me go back. Let's pull up the Tampa.
That's interesting because it's like that horse has been working somewhere else.
Let's see. Race. Oh, we got to watch race 3 though, right? For DeCaspers as the first-time starter.
Yeah, that's me on the 9.
DeCaspers on the 9. What was the reason?
Well, if you look at the workouts in November, so the November 24th workout, the December 1st workout, and the December 8th workout are all real solid. And then we go to December 22nd, 29th, and 3rd, and it's like, oh, well, now it's just like pedestrian kind of works. And I would just say, like that has always been a pattern that makes me think we're hiding something.
Something happened after the 8th work.
Well, by the way, that's the other thing. Did something happen?
Because they missed. They missed the work.
Yeah.
They missed the work.
Yeah. So I could be like, this could be a major false flag kind of thing. This might be. Greg Lewis says he had some old races where he would be competitive. Well,
yeah, that's what we deciphered. He probably has been watching it, and Dylan pointed it out. You can see it 5-6 races back. It ran 2. It paired up some good races at Parks at 7 panels, and at that price, it was worth a shot, 100%. I don't listen. So anyway, the early bird, Justin. This isn't part of the early bird.
Okay, because I thought you said I'm on the 5 here at Tampa.
Yeah, I've got the 5-2. Like, I got a Gerald Bennett horse that nobody picked, which could be a good thing.
The dam of the 5 has popped out 4 babies. One of them won first time out. Another one second time out. And then I hit a horse at Tampa a long time ago in the NHC on this. Like it's only showing 4 works. It's like you kind of think, I think there were more than that. The last one's a bullet. I've had dumber ideas in my life, so I'm making a small action bet on the 5 here at Tampa.
Yeah, 2 siblings that won first out. That's pretty good.
I think I only saw one sibling. The other one ran second, and one.
You sure
maybe
about that?
No, I thought I clicked on it, and it was.
Okay, maybe I'm seeing things. Okay, this one won first asking right here, right?
No, that's not first. That's second because it's the 13th race.
Oh, I didn't blow it up. Oh, there you go.
But Steve-O, click on summary and it tells you what they did first out. Scroll up. Click summary. Scroll down.
Yeah,
First time starters, one win from 4 starts. It's the second category.
Oh, I never look at that. I'm always looking at like what they did in turf or wet. All right, yeah, so you could look up there. That's cool. I'm always looking individually at the horses. Maybe it would save me some time if I looked at this from now on. All right, that's good. Anyway, precocious early runners is where we're getting at.
Yeah, I'm getting 28-1 on this horse. Why the hell not, right?
So why don't we do a 6, 9, Boy, the 9's cold as shit.
Yeah, the 9's cold. I would avoid the 9 at all costs at this point.
Is it because of the jockey?
Who the hell knows?
Obregon Luna. Maybe they're trying to get paid.
Super windy at my house right now. Hopefully no fires.
Oh shit.
Are you downwind from the fire or what? Or is everybody fair game, Dylan?
Yeah, everyone's fair game. It don't matter. These hills behind me can go up. Anything new, it's still dry.
Oh shit. You know what?
My 5 is, exactly where you'd want the 5 to be, and it looks like the horse is running.
My God, I didn't even pull it up. The hell am I doing?
We're running already?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Please, Steve.
I didn't get a warning, and
Up front.
The 9's in front by 4 lengths.
Just in front. My Little Wildcat. These two doing battle on the front end. Opening quarter. In
I see the
22,
9. He's showing him the whip. I don't know. Is he responding on the rail?
My 5 is probably not looking like a winner here, but it's definitely not out of contention.
Hey, this kid on the 9 is saving ground back there. It might hit the board.
Come
on, 5.
Down on the inside, My Little Wildcat.
The 5's running big.
Curlane trying to pick them up, and Curlane surging up to grab the lead. Go down the outside is going streaking late right from Costa Malfitana.
The 9 died.
Curlane hits the front at the 16th pull.
5 hit a brick
Costa
wall.
Malfitana bearing down on that one. It's Curlane, Costa Malfitana.
Bet next out. Bet next out.
Photo finish.
Big
Well,
race.
everybody in the world, you're getting no value on the 5 next time, but you got to wonder if that horse hadn't been down on the rail the whole way.
I like speed fade coming next back. They always run a little longer, a little faster. That tightened it up. Man, the 2, what were the odds on that horse?
Yeah, but the rail's a good spot.
Yeah, but not when you're inside horses like that one was the whole way.
Did the 2 get its nose down? Yeah.
He did, yeah.
Okay.
Photo finish. Please hold all tickets.
All right.
So
that's it for me, team. You guys, good seeing you. Let's go Steelers.
yeah, Steelers will cover, and I'm looking for a outright like an upset money line. They have to be plus 300, 280. I don't know.
Let's go Ian Wilkes. That's my mantra.
Hey, Frank Mastari gave me the Houston Texans plus 3.
Are you shitting me?
No, I'm completely serious. He's dialed in. He's got some contacts that.
Come out. Well, they're playing
San Diego.
Dude, Jim Harbaugh. Okay,
I like the Chargers there.
I do too, but what does Frank know that we don't know?
Quarterback in the league. By far, he's great.
The Chargers. The Houston, has Frank watched Houston play lately?
No, I think Mike Mulvihill has some connections.
Well, Mike's a hell of a sports handicapper.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna buck anything he bets. I can tell you that. You guys remember Garrett? You guys remember Garrett Skiba?
Of course.
Yeah, he used to. Man, I mean, he retired from. I don't know who retires from playing ponies, but he did. So did Anthony Trezza. But man, he's good at like fantasy sports.
He's probably behind all of computer assisted wagering shit. That would be my guess.
And he's good at betting sports, and so is Mulvihill. But I'll watch that one from afar. There's no way in hell I'm betting Houston, but I'll have a no bet.
Yeah. I've got too many emotions going on right now for the Steelers to be betting the Steelers. So, all right. You guys be good. All right. Have a good day.
Later.
See you, buddy.
Sounds good, Stevie D. You guys want to hang out for the last at the early bird, and then we can do our own thing later?
What is that race for? Gulfstream or what?
Yeah, race 4. It's got some time. I mean,
what are you on there?
I need the 5, who looks pretty formidable in there.
I'm trying to decide if I should enter this express bet contest or not.
If the 5 wins, I'll get a
33 entries.
What are you going to get into? Oh, express bet. Speaking of express bet, let's go over there and see what's going on in the Or not here. Let's go to. Oh no, I'm in the wrong one. Let's go here.
Over the rain.
All right, so Dylan, I know you're in this tournament. You haven't made a play, I don't know, but here's the standings. So you got some movement. You got some movement here. 2000s on the top. Dylan, you have not made a play.
I have not.
You're just laying in the weeds like a muskie. Have you ever caught a muskie?
No.
Wisconsin, we got muskie over here. Should plan a fishing trip out here. Justin, do you fish?
I know how to fish. I don't make a habit of fishing. It's not a hobby of mine.
Yeah, when I was staying in your
Guest house.
The guest house, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your neighbors were waking me up at 6 a.m, smoking weed. I smelt the weed.
Yeah.
And they're like, I don't know, they're on that dock all morning, fishing, drinking beer, and smoking weed.
Was it the one right? Which neighbor was it? If you're facing the lake, to the right or to the left?
When I'm looking at the lake, I'm looking to the right.
Correct. Yeah. That house is owned by a family that divides it up 6 months on, 6 months off to.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
So
and the guys that were there when you were there, they're from Ohio. He's like in his 80s. He smokes a ton of weed.
Look at Dylan. Oh shit. Yeah.
What a terrible human that guy is.
I remember in high school, man, I used to have these burnouts. They would be like, you know how many trees we could save with hemp, man? I was like, yeah, dude, we should like save trees and maybe use hemp for that. And paper, man. And when I was in 7th grade, middle school, Lance Junior High, they called it the Blue Angels. Now it's the Blue Lightning. We had a thing called Cancer Corner. Everybody smoked cigarettes across the street.
Cancer Corner?
Yeah, right on the corner. Well, back then, everybody wore flannels. You had the Metallica T-shirts, smoking cigarettes.
Smoking that dope.
Yeah. Justin, you had to have a Cancer Corner at your junior high.
Yeah, it was not at junior high, but in high school.
What they call it.
Smokers kind of you weren't allowed to smoke as high school students, so they would go find these little nooks throughout the exterior wall and go smoke and try to avoid detection. Or they'd smoke in the bathroom. Somebody'd be lookout.
Yeah, everybody smoked back then. Back in the day.
I've never smoked a whole cigarette in my life.
I thought I was cool buying Swisher Sweets from the gas station when I got my driver's license. 16 rolling around. Then we buy all the eggs and toilet paper, and we would just target a house every weekend. That shit was great. Oh man, Smashing Pumpkins. You guys did that. Don't say you didn't.
What? It's like throwing pumpkins up in the air?
Yeah, and smashing them, taking them off the front porch. I mean, kids do dumb shit. Now, looking back at it, I'm like, if I caught a kid doing that, I don't know, man. I'd probably laugh about it, but then I would be like, I don't know. Who knows? But just don't get caught. Snowballs. We throw snowballs at cars. But then it got out of hand. One of my buddies, he wasn't all there. I think he's in jail now. But
Nick the Kid?
No, not Nick the Kid. I didn't grow up with Nick the Kid. But I've known Nick the Kid for 20 years now. But
is that right? Wow.
Yeah, he saved me and my dad at Dicka's on the trackside restaurant by Arlington, a seat for the NAC contest. We were all on a message board. Jim Miller was in there, a couple other guys. It was called barnthewire.com. It was a Chicago like racing board. And Jim Miller would hold tournaments on there and like calculate everything by hand and put up the standings for us on there. It was cool. The lady that ran that site died, and then somebody else took it over. My dad still goes in there, but Chicago racing has gone downhill so much. Nobody really goes in there as much.
Bye bye.
So, but yeah. Oh, we got what, 9 days to inauguration, Justin?
We're going to be live, and that's the same day as the national championship game.
It is. That's at
So
night, though. So the inauguration, I assume, is going to be going on around noon, give or take.
Yeah, in noon. But then you also got all the inaugural balls and the TV coverage, and everybody's going to be watching the national championship game.
Well, at night, yeah. But we could do some live stuff that day.
All right. So in the Express Bet contest, which I have just entered.
Wait, you're in that now for 500?
Now I am.
Okay, so you can enter whenever
you can enter up till the 5th race.
All right. And that's for what tracks?
Gulfstream.
Just Gulfstream. Okay. Well, here's the standings. I put them up earlier. They're giving out, I don't know, the prize structure. I don't even want to go into it, but well, we talked about some decent opinions already.
Mm-hmm.
We got 170 watching.
We got 8 minutes till Gulfstream, and then we got 16 minutes till Tampa. And then are you knocked out of your early birds or what?
No, if the 5 wins, I win, and then I gotta get ready for the main slate. I'll have 2. I already have 1 entry on the main slate, and then if the 5 wins, I'll have 2. I'm not gonna buy in a second one. I'll just handicap the one I got if I don't get in. But I'm hoping Gerald Bennett can win this race. Right now, the 5 is that right? 7-1. Am I looking at the wrong race then? There's no way that horse could be that big of a price. Hold on. Tampa race 4, right? Maybe I was looking at the wrong race. I think I was.
Oh, this is the Pasco. This is the Pasco Stakes. This is the favorite race every year.
Yeah. It's I do have the we ran in the Pasco one year with a horse named Incensed with Dale Bennett. We ran, I think it was this race. We ran second. And then we sold a piece of that horse to Gary Barber, and Pete Miller then trained it out at Santa Anita. Had a breathing problem. Later on, it did set the track record in a claiming race for 5 furlongs at Golden Gate. I think that record still stands, and it will never be broken.
Wow.
For obvious reasons. But yeah, the 5 is a huge overlay. So I don't know. They're chalk. They think the 6 can't lose here.
Dylan, do you have Ragozin for this race at Tampa?
Yes.
I'd like to know if the 5 Naughty Rascal has any hope whatsoever of being competitive with the favorite Owen Almighty on the outside.
I lied. I don't have it.
Okay. Thanks for that.
Oh, shit. So I got it up.
Dylan's just such a dick.
No, I thought I had it.
You're just a dick.
To me, the 5 looks pretty live.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know. Gerald Bennett is leaving his little backyard, but he's sent the horse. He's won a stake there before, so he'll ship one down south in the state there and pick one off once in a while. Now, since they took the hood off this thing, not too bad either. So it won right off the bat.
Matt Miller is leading another contest on Twin Spires. He just sacrifices an entry, and
well, that's the thing. You got to, you're going to get looked at a lot when you're on top of the leaderboards, even if you strike out a lot. But yeah, if you're going to have an opinion and you hit, you go all in, yeah, you're gonna get noticed. Instead of nickel and dime shit. But yeah, I would think the 5 looks pretty good here. But we still got 13 minutes to get some money coming in.
What's the projected price on this 5 at Tampa? 3-1. So it's
3 to
going to
1.
get. Yeah.
Why do they think the 6 is such a?
It's IRAD, and it's a 7 furlong stakes winner by open lengths.
Jonathan's Way beat it. Who came back in a stake and didn't fire?
This Tampa thing, this top 5 get prizes. I mean, you could probably just double your money and get 5th.
I think in the Twin Spires contest.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think how many I forgot to check how many entrants they've got.
There's
So
27. 5 entries right now get seats.
Right.
And they don't give you a race before post to enter. They give you a time, which I don't like, and I haven't had time to email them and say, hey, can you change it to before the race, whatever. But I'm assuming 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm assuming race 5, right after race 5, you gotta enter, or right around there. Probably within 30 minutes, you gotta enter.
For what?
For the Tampa contest.
You have till 11:30.
You're 2:30 our time, 2:30 my time, 1:30 Steve-O's time.
Yeah, so that makes sense. 45 minutes. All right. But yeah, this is a nice little race for 3-year-olds. The 4. I don't trust those New York speed figures ever.
By the way, this 5, guess who it beat 2 starts back? Scarecrow.
Oh, shit. Yeah, look at that. There it is. How about that?
How about that?
Super scary.
All right, so what are the prizes in Express Bet again? Here's the standings.
Pegasus seats.
Pegasus seats, okay.
We want Pegasus seats.
That's a $6,000 buy-in, right, for that tournament?
Yeah. I don't feel like buying 2 entries.
Babe, that's me and his money. They should make a part 2. Hear me out. A part 2 to Rounders. Worm disappeared, right?
Pay that man his money.
Where did Worm go? You know, maybe he comes back. Grandma's around still. Matt Dillon. I mean, is poker still popular?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
pay that man his money.
They should make a sequel to that. And then I'm looking for another sequel to Hustler / The Color of Money. So now you can do a sequel to The Color of Money, which Hustler is the prequel.
They should change the title of The Color of Money to The Color of Monotony, because that was just the same scene over and over again.
You didn't like that film?
No.
I liked the film. There was a part in the film I did not. There's a couple of. I didn't like the way they did the tournament at the end. Didn't seem grandioso enough. And then to say I'm back, okay, you're back at the end, and I don't know. Were you really back?
Dylan, try to make a little more noise if you can.
I was waiting for you to say something. I was doing it on purpose.
Okay.
So I want to see a sequel to those 2 films. What other sequels are you guys looking for? And by the way, anybody listening, if you guys want to chime in on a film that you want to see a sequel to, let us know.
Seabiscuit.
A sequel to Seabiscuit. How the hell are you going to do that?
I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean,
Hey,
maybe
we got Justin
the
Ladd.
great
There we
great
go.
grandkid of One-Eyed Pollard or whatever.
Red Pollard.
Yeah, the great
He's blind in one eye.
Dude,
Dude, that movie is so good. I love that movie. He lied to us. Hey, put on the Gulfstream race. I want to see that $1 million horse run.
Oh, sure.
How many minutes to post are we at Gulfstream?
They're probably going in the gate.
Are they really? Yes.
I'm making coffee.
Sounds like my grandfather taking a leak. All right. All right, you guys.
Are you
know, I'm
alive,
gonna
Justin?
No, I'm in nothing,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I'm gonna.
All
try
right,
to get in.
you guys watch this. I'm gonna go get me some Serbska kava real quick. I'll be right back.
So the 6 is the $1.1 million horse for Brad Cox. The 11, Dylan, I'm gonna fucking hang up. Please stop. You're deliberately antagonizing me.
Look, I'm frothing my coffee.
6 furlongs, the trip quality field of 3-year-old maidens.
Dude.
That time of year in South Florida.
I'm gonna play this 11 at Gulfstream.
All the rage at the betting windows, 3 to 5. For Team Brad Cox,
I was-
knocking the other gap down. Here's River Thames. John Velasquez riding the Windstar colors. Trainer Todd Pletcher. The other Pletcher runner, Skateaway, is already in the gate. Holman 8 going forward. Michael Sayo in attack. Now the Belmont trainee Tiger 24.
What a fucking asshole.
Who? Me?
I don't recognize those silks on the favorite at Gulfstream.
Just went forward.
Grandview Equine LNJ Foxwoods. Okay.
I told my son you have till 11 o'clock to be dressed and ready to go work. Out of the shower, dressed, ready to go. What are the odds that happens? Not. I'm deep diving.
God, get this fucking rat in the gate.
Hey, don't talk about him like that.
To Brian Lynch, Javier Castellano, first-time starter.
Who'd you bet?
The 11.
Oh, that's who he's there
Cocktails
for.
and Crinkle. Riders off the 10. You know what I say should happen to horses that don't load in the first 60
Take out back.
No, take it in the infield and shoot it in the head.
You're ridiculous.
Do you think that the Stronach group is hoping that the fires turn towards Arcadia and burn Santa Anita to the ground?
Just so they have a way out?
Yeah.
Dude, they need more bandwidth.
Just about ready now. Ryan Hernandez Jr. has Cocktails and Kringle. Take the outside.
Right.
I got that yesterday.
Why did you raise the issue? What was the issue?
Just because I wanted to talk about it, a month later. Just come at it from a different angle. I would bet the 8 here.
pressure from Skate Away.
Yeah.
These two work a length and a half in front of River Thames, who comes away in third. Down at the inside,
Oh, wait.
White Whale, two better than Cole.
No, the 8 made sense and is in a good spot. I mean, right outside the 3.
Inside layabout with Jack's Promise, and after
My 11 is just letting the race get away from it. So not fast. The 11 can't keep. I like the 11, but it's is it trying to keep up or what? The rider keeps fucking with his goggles.
Starting to gain a touch of ground. 3 clear of Cocktails and Kringle. Left to Giddy Up, led by Jack's Promise as they reach the top of the stretch. On the outside, River Thames has issued the challenge to Vanderbilt, and the two well-bred matchup at the quarter pole. Outside, River Thames to take a clear lead. Vanderbilt has to fight back toward the inside, two better than White.
Yeah, I mean, 8 was an amazing spot.
On the outside in River Thames, Johnny V rouses him forward, and the son of McLean
Horse
has a kick,
looks
and
good.
he's a winner. It's all River Thames in the final 16th of a mile. He clears off. River Thames by 4 in the end.
That was impressive.
Yeah, the mayor won first time out.
Yeah, that was impressive. I like the kick. I like the acceleration. But that horse, he's look at his front legs. He kind of has like a swimming action a little. I don't know.
The 11 is an obvious rat.
Wow. Justin, how much was that? 72,000? Nice hit, dude.
61,000, Dylan.
61,000. Nice hit.
He didn't have his headphones in.
51,000, Justin. Hell yeah.
It's amazing. What are the taxes on 51,000?
I don't know, but whatever. That was awesome. Nice hit.
What are we talking about?
Just crushed it.
What do you guys? Okay, you guys are lying. My dad was complaining about horses not getting in Oaklawn, and he's shipping them in Mahoney Valley now.
Can this 5 pull the upset at Tampa?
Yeah.
Naughty rascal. You naughty, naughty rascal.
Yes, it can. Why can't it?
Well, because this IRAD horse to the outside for Lynch, they ship in here. The horses.
Well, I'm going to say yeah.
If you think the 6 goes, the 5 sits behind. Why is my wife texting me?
Because she loves you?
She wants to go to the spa.
I need more money. Fresh cup of Joe?
Yeah, I got it's just this is it's really Turkish. They call it Turkish coffee. It's Serbs, in the Balkans it's a very strong. It's like it's strong coffee, and that's where I'm getting at.
The horses are now making their way toward the starting gate, the Pasco Stakes, in just over 1 minute.
Srpska kafa. Anyway, you canceled did I hear you correctly about an hour ago? You canceled a hunting trip to Mexico?
Yes.
You're going to kill birds out there too?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
What kind of birds?
Geeses. Brant geese. A Brant goose. But I don't know if that's a thing. To be honest, I can't find my passport.
Oh, you better find that, yeah.
I didn't have a passport or an ID for like 6 weeks. 2 months.
Just think about how many IDs and passports got burned in the fires. I was thinking that's an affluent area.
Mm-hmm.
If there's any like crypto investors, a lot of them have like their seed phrases to their crypto wallets written down.
Hopefully they got out of there,
Those if those get burned, you never can get in your wallet again, then the crypto's lost. Although you could still get it through your regular phone and transfer it out into another wallet, I guess.
Guys, I'm all in a contest on the 5 here at Tampa.
80 to win?
Yep.
Good luck, sir.
I love it. I like it.
Oh, man.
I hope it wins for my sake too.
What do you got here, Steve-O?
I've got the 5. If the 5 wins, then I get a
Oh.
$118 little seat. I didn't bet. I should bet. Matter of fact, I am going to bet. Why not?
¿Por qué
And the
no?
horses have reached the gate. It's post time.
Gotta
Time
bet,
for
right.
Today's fourth and co-featured event, the $150,000 guaranteed Pasco Stakes. 27th running of this race for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 7 furlongs. Your 2-5 favorite, number 6, Owen Almighty. 7-2 on the 4 rookie card, 4-1 Naughty Rascal. Here's Juan Colorado, the 43-1 longest shot on the board. Very bold.
Naughty Rascal.
Will be next.
Be a naughty rascal for daddy. You naughty little rascal.
Here's Cockeyed moving forward. Antonio Gallardo for Teresa Pompey. Waiting on.
All right, I got a little win bet on it.
Owen Almighty will be all set for a start here at the Pasco.
We need Irad to go with the front runner and the 5 to sit right behind. And the 6 to be just a little bit short for the race. That's what we need. Where did Carl go? Did Carl turn off? Why is Carl's camera not on?
That's because he's doing illegal activities behind.
Who cares? Nobody's watching anyway.
Irad Ortiz Jr. to the
I got 180.
That's beautiful.
180 currently watching?
Yeah.
Owen Almighty goes forward.
They're all looking at your beautiful face there, Dylan.
And the race is on in the Pasco Stakes. Rookie card was away in good order. Owen Almighty out well from the outside. Between him, Naughty Rascal. So the 3 favorites going right at it, right from the opening bell.
Take the 5 back. There you go.
In front.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, just watch things develop.
Yes.
I don't like where the 4's at.
Top 2. It's 2.5 more back to Cockeyed, who advances to the inside from 4th. Then a break of 3 back to 2 of the long shots.
The 5 is just galloping over the ground like a gazelle on the Serengeti at dusk.
Countering right back is Owen Almighty.
At dusk.
21-4, demanding test for this 7 furlong.
5 looks big.
Rascal now comes up to join the
It's
party.
like fucking 16 and a half, 17 hands. Look at that motherfucker.
Cluster as they go toward that far.
Oh, the 4's done.
Took an awkward step there.
DQ the 6. DQ the 6.
4th now. So back to the top here. And on the outside.
Come on, be a
Rascal,
racehorse.
Owen Almighty. They've gone about 5 or 6 in front of Cockeyed. Very bold is up to that 4th position. Rookie card again dropped back to 5th.
Be a racehorse, damn it.
6th.
I think the 6 has got the measure of him, though. I mean,
Naughty Rascal on the outside of Owen
Yeah,
Almighty, and these two head
we'll
to the
see.
top of the lane. They're 5 lengths
look,
clear.
my best hope here, I think, is for a disqualification.
A final furlong left to go. Owen Almighty on the inside of Naughty Rascal. These
Come
two
on, fight,
with
you son of a
150
bitch.
yards left to
Well,
go.
they might DQ the 6.
Owen Almighty on the inside, now back in front. Naughty Rascal now a length back.
Damn it.
Owen Almighty edging clear late. Owen Almighty and I
Inquiry.
to win it by a length.
Inquiry.
All right, what happened? I saw the 4.
And 5th was rookie card.
Did he bump him? Did he do something?
Put the inquiry sign up right away.
Look at the gallop out on the 2.
Yeah. Dylan's a little slight dig.
No, I pay
Like that. You like gallop out? You pay attention sometimes to that? Okay.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Okay. So did the 4 just take a bad step, or did you see something, Justin? You're just hoping.
I just saw the 4 get the hell out of Dodge, and usually that's not for no reason.
Inquiry sign. They're looking at the run going into the far turn there, right around the 3/8 pole. Again, a steward's inquiry.
It's been a long time since a disqualification helped me.
Please hold all tickets. Final time is 1:22.
All right, you know what? Did that hurt me?
Well, this is too late, idiot.
You know what? I'm going to get a breakage. Anyway, I don't know. I think
They don't even know where it happened.
I know. They're just going to show the what? What do you want to say? Yeah, somebody said, no, that's too far. Oh, I'll go back to the beginning. Some mouth breather.
Yeah.
And
yeah. So
Let's
I
watch
don't
the
know where it
whole-
is. Just start from the beginning.
yeah.
all right. Here's the 4 with the yellow cap. Just real nice.
Just go for the beginning.
6-5-2-3, the unofficial order finish. Get a steward's inquiry into the run.
6 is in the middle there.
This isn't going to show it either. You got to switch to the head on.
Oh yeah, Justin. Yeah. He came over and fucking fucked that thing up.
Yeah,
I think this is what I mean, Dylan, you've seen in California, this is an obvious fucking takedown.
I'm gonna say no takedown.
In California,
why?
Takedown?
Because look, the 6 was maintaining his path. No,
No, he-
I'm not saying.
No.
Hold on.
Look, he's now.
Hold on. The 6's hind end got hit first by the 4.
Here into today's fourth race, the Pasco Stakes.
Watch.
Into that far
Because the 6 was coming over.
He hit him twice.
Results are unofficial. Steward's inquiry.
We don't need to watch the whole fuck.
Go back from the beginning. Go back from the. They can't do anything right. Why don't they just speed up? I don't know. Yeah, I was just looking to see. I think maybe the 4 just couldn't keep up in that hole, and then
Listen,
it was.
you guys are failing to mention who ran second here and who runs that track.
Who?
Look, okay. Oh my God! For God's sake! It's your 4 pass up the rail. Then he come in. No, he was turned. Yeah, come on.
Let me tell you what Gerald Bennett ran second, right? He's the king of Tampa. They're gonna put his ass up.
See the.
Down.
It looked like the 4 went to their right.
All right, anybody that's watching, if you want to give your input.
I don't know what you're seeing there. Why are they still showing that?
or no?
It's already happened. Why are they showing this part? God, the Tampa
Go to the beginning.
Twitter.
Twitter. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm a steward, I don't know what I'm doing, but if I'm a steward, I'm taking that horse down for the safety of the animals and everything else. He came over on that turn. You're supposed to maintain your spot. Now, you're saying he did. They were next to each other. It's not like the four
I think just the hole got small. I don't know if the 6 came over.
Yeah, but the 4 always had the rail though. You can't deny the 4 its spot on the rail when you're right next to
who gets hit first?
That's unofficial. That's just
the 6. The 6 comes over, wipes the 4 out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You got to take it down. You got to put Gerald Bennett, the king of Tampa.
Yeah, something happened. Yeah.
All right, here's another way to put it. Dylan, if you owned the 4, should the 6 come down?
And it costed a placing in the superfecta. It's a
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
Purse money. That's the most important thing. You're running a horse in a stake, 75,000. You get 6% for 4th, as opposed to, I don't know, 3% or less for 5th.
They'll probably take the horse down, but if they left it up, I could see why.
If you leave the 6 up, what you're basically saying is we just don't feel like disqualifying the best horse.
The 4. They're saying the 4 did it himself.
No change.
Get the fuck out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a disqualification.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Nice. That just happened?
Nice.
Fuck yeah! I had a $50 win bet, and now I just won my fucking. I got 2 entries in the.
Justin, you got the Twin Spires.
It looks like it put me on the leaderboard. I was 80 to win, so that put me at three low 3s.
Nice.
You might want to tag.
I just got to not get DQ'd.
Might want to mention that I should go on our horse fantasy board and say, "Hey, tell your dad thanks for the big win." Did you know that Dylan, Dale, Gerald's son? He used to be a trainer. He's in our fantasy league.
Yeah, listen, Dylan. I'm not just really disagreeing with you in principle. That was the clearest DQ you will ever see.
Yeah, he hit him twice. He put the jockey in danger, his life in danger.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, he could have went rolling right over the rail and everything else. That's great. So I think.
Well, I just got to make show bets from here, and I think I should be all right.
These fucking Twin Spires contests. I love it.
Let's see if Daddy's in first.
Well, that's
Daddy's. Oh no, Daddy's in third, but they're giving away 6 seats.
Daddy. Daddy.
30. They're giving away 6 seats.
They got 30 entries. It's per 5, right?
Yeah.
And I'm in. Yeah, and there's 30 entries.
All right, so this should give me. Yeah, there I go. Look, I barely got in there. They gave out 4.
Yeah, but I mean, like I'm gonna be honest. There's some scores here already. I am no. Oh, DeCaspers is in.
Did DeCaspers did he play that race or no?
I don't know. Let me check.
Well, probably not. If he's,
well, no, he's down. He lost $10 somewhere on race.
9.
Yeah, he bet race 3.
Well, I'm glad I had a win bet on it at least.
Yeah, good job.
But
everybody makes it.
I probably should have went in here. Look at Justin put it so here we go. We got Andrew Zabowski in the lead with Don Chung and then our pal Justin Dew.
So are they still selling entries or is it past? It's 212. They're selling entries until 2:30. So I would I'm hoping they buy more so that we can get.
I'm just gonna watch. Since you're doing good, and I'm gonna concentrate on the other thing, the Sam Houston shit. But that's good. Now you got a bankroll. Now you have to make. Don't pull a Steve.
Don't pull Simonovic and forget my mandatory minimums.
So you got to bet $8 or what is it?
I'm gonna read the. Yeah, 4? I think it's $8 in 5 races. Yeah.
So really 4 more races. You got to bet 8 show tickets.
Correct.
You want to. Or I mean, 4 $8 show tickets, but then you could do that and then just wait to the last race, and then
I think Irad and Brian Lynch are right back here with another 6 horse on another odds-on favorite going 7 furlongs again. So we'll start there. Just put $8 to show on the 6. Why not?
That is some good shit, man. So here's the they're showing the
it's the easiest DQ in my life.
Oh yeah. From that angle you can't tell, but I knew something weird happened, obviously. Are they? I don't know. Nice hit for both of us.
Good shit, brother.
Good shit, man. Hell yeah. That's good stuff, man. Let's go to Express Bet. Oh no, that don't count. You're in Tampa or golf.
Well, no, but I'm also in the
You're in the Express Bet too?
Yeah.
What's the Sam Houston? Is that is you have to bet Sam Houston races?
No, here's the deal. $1,500 buy-in, no entry fee.
Okay.
$750 must be bet at Sam Houston. Okay. And $750 you can bet at other tracks. Gulfstream, Oaklawn. I'll be playing Oaklawn heavily. So Oaklawn might get fucking wiped out again this weekend, according to Marco. I talked to him this morning, man. He's like, got another system coming through.
Justin, you can get on horse tourneys for $59. You can get into the last chance, first chance for $500.
No thanks.
Hawthorne's having a first chance, last chance around Valentine's Day.
What day?
Is it Valentine's?
I thought you said Valentine's. Like
Valentine's.
What is he? 12 years old?
Whatever. I remember getting the cards in school.
Yeah, the
Remember, you get a card. A girl will give you a card. It would say, "Will you go with me?" I don't know if if you guys got that. Will you go with me? Like, where are we going?
I would
That's what you want to go out.
I would
Will
tell
you-
girls
Justin had lines of girls giving him candies. Take my candy, please. Take mine. Take mine.
I would tell them, I'd say my Valentine's present to you is in my front pocket. Why don't you
Like, ooh, what is that?
why don't you reach into my pocket and see what it is? Hope my kids aren't watching.
Yeah, what do you mean pocket, Dad?
I'm talking about passing out cards when we're in like 6th grade, 5th grade. You're talking about the movie theater trick when you're like 17.
All right, so hey, does this 3 at Gulfstream? Can this horse return it? Here's Brian Lynch again. This guy's got action going everywhere.
You want me to go to Gulfstream? PP?
I mean, let's just see if this 3 has any hope at all.
Well,
I think the 3's got a shot.
Oh, we don't have a lot of time left to post. Okay. Oh, you're in the express bet, yeah.
No, but I'm talking about real life, not express bet.
Well,
Different bucket. Different bucket.
I'm talking
Different
real life. Yeah, but still, okay. I never understood, like in a cash game. I get it for a horse tourneys thing, but you're playing with cash and express bet.
Yeah.
So I never got
The cash is just outside of any contest or tournament.
I know, but if it's a cash contest, I just never understood real life. I mean, to me, that contest is real life too, because it's real cash. It's not a $2 win place, but I don't know. I guess we're splitting hairs on what all that means. Anyway, what are we looking at here? I didn't even look at this race. The Barboza runner is stretching out. How far is this?
The angle on the 3, Steve-O and Dylan, is that this horse in the past has run well enough to trounce this field.
Okay.
The last 3 have obviously been completely atrocious. There's no doubting that. However, in the last start, it was the December 20th race, was off a long layoff, wide post, was wide the whole way around, and the rider did not persevere. Has the speed to be forwardly placed today, has a much better post, and, things can happen. I think the 8 is a little bit vulnerable. Love Mamie Love was a horse that I picked in its last start. I didn't hit the exacta, but
I'm gonna tell you that wait a minute, that 8 at 7.5, that was not a bad race. And this
no, I'm not. But the 8's going to go to the front. There's no question. The 8 will go to the lead, and I think the 3, if Velasquez does the right thing, will just outrun the 2 to the inside, get the rail, let the 8 go, get first run, and then from there, let's see if the horse is good enough. And
the horse should finally get like a pace to sit on the rail and chase. The horse hasn't really had a chance to do that versus like.
Mm-hmm.
What about the 2? It's never run on turf. What are we missing here? What are the siblings?
This screams, where the hell else do we go? Let's try it.
Well, here's a sibling that was decent on turf. Man, this is mayhem. This one here wasn't bad. Arabella's Tune. I don't know. Got a couple of siblings there. This one looks interesting.
Yeah, I would much rather bet the 1 at 10-1 than like the 1 and the 3 are like the same. I mean, running the same numbers. I would.
Yeah, I mean the 3 is the 1. Love Mammy Love is a high level claiming quality racehorse, and I'm not taking anything away from her, but I don't think she's in the same league class wise as the 3 at her best. And look, the 3's form could be the 3 might want to go be a broodmare, and she might be saying, I'm done being a racehorse. And it's a homebred, Don Disney, which by the way, my college dorm, Commonwealth Hall at Eastern Kentucky University, you walk out the front door, you walk into the Donald Disney building. Don Disney built a building at my alma mater right across from the dorm where I spent 3 of my 4 years, but I digress. The 3 might be finished being a racehorse. And if that's right, I'm going to lose my bet. But they're still running her, and they're putting her in a stakes race.
What's your bet?
100 to win. In real life, not in the contest.
You did hop in the express bet?
I did, but I haven't bet yet.
We're gonna be.
I'm gonna bet 500 to win on Scarecrow and see what that can do for me.
I kind of like the 2 here.
Sounds like we got a 2-3 box then, right?
The 2 making its turf debut looks very interesting. It's got some siblings that ran well on it, and the synthetic races aren't bad, especially 2 back in that starter handicap race. Actually, that was a regular handicap race.
I'm going to make a quick video for my Patreon.
It's a 7-time winner.
Hey, guys, I'm on the air with Steve-O right now and Dylan. Where the hell are they?
Hey!
You're right. Hold on. I got to start the server because I fucked that whole thing up.
Okay. Here, let me go to...
Oh, it's on the laptop. That's right. Okay, hold on.
They're loading them up.
On the air with Steve-O and Dylan. You guys know Steve-O and Dylan.
What's up, everybody?
Got a DQ at Tampa, which just put me into prize contention in a Twin Spires contest. This may be a reversal of the bad luck we've had for the last couple of weeks. When's the last time you saw a DQ help me instead of hurting me? Right? Rock and roll.
Yeah. I got to put a win bet on this too. I'm sorry. It's
strong second choice here. A horse with very good form of late. Great Venezuela. She'll try to take her game around 2 turns for trainer Victor Barbosa.
I like this horse.
These 2 dominate the betting. The third favorites are 2. Mary Quite Contrary in her turf debut.
I'll take 6 to 1. It's square. It's the morning line, and I'm gonna guess it's gonna like the turf.
This is the Sunshine. Philly and Mare Turf.
Got a DQ in Tampa, which just put me into prize contention in a Twin Spires contest. This may be a reversal of the bad luck we've had for the last couple of weeks. When's the last time you saw a DQ help me instead of hurting me? Right? Rock and roll.
Yeah, I like it. It helped both of us. I love it. I like it a lot.
I like you a lot.
All right, let's see if this 2.
This
All
bullshit.
right, Justin, did you? Okay, Justin, you played this race in Express Bet, or you did
No,
not?
and I bet it in real life, not in the Express Bet contest.
Okay, I bet the 2 in real life,
They're all in line.
and we'll see what happens.
They're racing in the Sunshine. Philly and Mare Turf. Ashima was quick to begin. Beach Ready's going to run with her.
Get the rail, Johnny. Let the 8 duke it out. Don't fight.
And Princess Bettina's going to land a good spot down at the inside. A gap of 2 to
Geez, the 2 looks like it's running on hot coals back there.
And in her turf debut, Mary Quite Contrary is last of the 7 as they chase the speed of Ashima. Ashima to the backstretch on top by 2. Great Venezuela second. Princess Bettina now races from 3rd.
23 and 1, almost 2.
Love Mommy Love is a patient 5th. Racing 6th is My Sunny Valentine.
Come on, Johnny.
Quite Contrary can see them all at the back of the
Dylan, who did you land on here?
I mean, I would have bet the 3 as well.
Okay, you would have played the 3. All right.
Great Venezuela is latched onto her second, pocketed up 3rd is Princess Bettina. In the blue cap, that's Beach Ready from 4th. Love Mommy Love with an inside lane. Still second last is My Sunny Valentine, and Mary Quite Contrary with inside position is last of all, 7 lengths off the lead to a 47-second.
Johnny's still sitting steady. I mean, I think the 8's being asked and isn't responding.
The trip of a lifetime. Now she needs to find room. Outside it's Beach Ready. Love Mommy Love is looking for room.
What's the game plan, Johnny? What's the exit strategy, Johnny?
Searching for room herself. Off the turn in the stretch drive, an 1/8 of a mile to go. Still
where the hell's my 2 at? Jesus.
Just not good enough.
Princess Bettina, then Love Mommy Love trying to get late on the game.
Wow.
Way too late. What a bum. Horse is slow.
I mean, that was a merry-go-round race if you've ever seen one in your life.
Yeah. That was disappointing. I didn't, bet a little bit, not a lot.
Did I miss something with that 6? I wasn't. What did I?
I don't know. It wasn't
Horse is just sharp.
The 6.
God, I mean, who had that horse going to the front? That horse was just claimed for $8,000 2 starts back. I mean, all right.
And then won a $75,000 race. God, that's so cool.
I like Jaramillo. Look at that. 4 straight wins.
That trainer is now 4 of 8 on the year.
Yeah, 2 for 2. Yeah, Salvatore
Horse has won 4 consecutive races.
Santoro. Shit.
I don't know how you project that horse going to the lead. I
Just do the same things they did last time.
but it wasn't fast enough to make the lead in those.
I had a comfortable.
Whatever.
You know,
All right.
they didn't respect it, and it burned them.
Well, then the eight had a perfect trip and couldn't, or the 3 had a perfect trip and could not run the 8 anyway. So I think, look, the plan was that the 8 was going to go too quick, and the 8 didn't go too quick, and they came home in 11.72 seconds. Look at that from the 3/4 to the 7/8. Well, that's a little over 20. That's a little over 23 seconds for the final quarter. Jaramillo. All right. Whatever.
Jaramillo. See if oh, here we go. Here's your Stephen Wells has 3,060 over there.
How many? Can you scroll down and see how many entries we've got so far?
38.
So they're giving away 3 seats. You got to get top 3. Because that was right. What race was that we just finished? Race 5?
Hey,
we need the leaderboard will refresh after this.
yeah, that was before this race. So Frank, I didn't see, so Frank's in there, Justin, Dylan. You guys haven't made a play yet.
I bet you I know what race Frank's going to bet.
Text it to us.
I bet you he's going to bet the 10th race.
He's going to bet the 10th race.
Yeah.
Who did I pick in the 10th? Oh, I didn't make a pick yet in there. There's a lot of scratches in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's reduced to a 7-horse field.
So if they got 48 entries, that would be a 4th seat. We would have had to have sold a lot of entries there at the last minute, which is probably not likely.
Historically, do they get late action? Or
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know the answer.
All right.
1 minute till Tampa.
All right, Tampa. What race is this? 5th? I don't think I have anything in this race.
I've got a show bet on the 6.
What races? Oh, wait, I don't need to bet this one.
Tampa. Oh, this is a 7-panel stake for 3-year-old fillies now, as opposed to the colts that we just watched. Gerald Bennett might be going for he's going for the double. That horse looks it just broke its maiden. That horse wouldn't be a shocker. The Contessa runner is not getting any respect. They came back and ran like shit. The Brian Lynch runner. Yeah, I kind of like.
Hunter, the food's almost here.
What did you order, Dylan?
Just a breakfast burrito.
Oh, that's good.
Smashed avocado, sausage,
You got this horse that romped from the 1 hole in debut for 50,000. That's in here. Won by 11. It's hard to win on the 1 hole. First time asking like that.
Approaching the gate.
That's an interesting runner. What kind of siblings we got? Nothing. First full.
Justin,
Yeah.
we're going to Oaklawn this meet, right?
To be determined.
Yeah. Yeah,
Come
yeah. We need to.
on.
Yeah, we got to go to
Come
Oaklawn. Right.
on.
We should all go like in between the Rebel, Arkansas Dirt, or that racing festival of the South in April.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Dude, come on.
Horses
Life's
average
short,
this
man.
time. They're lining up for
We gotta
today's
do
fifth
that.
Co-featured event, the 41st running of the
Honor the
Gates
food's
Royal
here.
Stakes.
Thank you.
$150,000 for the 3-year-old fillies. They're at 7 furlongs. Your 6-5 favorite, number 6, Mrs. Worldwide. Here's Tessatura, the first to move in. 9-1 right now for Willie Martinez on the inside.
The 6 being even
Dancing
money
Magic
here
at
is kind of
7-2 coming
crazy.
Forward. Junior Alvarado for Michael Campbell. Lynn's Milky Way, Jose Ferrer.
Who am I rooting for?
10-1 right now.
I
The
didn't
6
bet this race.
Waylon
Oh, you got the.
6?
Who do you got? Oh, you got the 6.
To show.
Oh, you got to do the old.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, listen. I don't give a. I mean, if I
You
lose,
gotta
I
get
don't
legal.
care. Yeah.
Yeah, you just got to get legal. I see what you're saying.
Another cliche. Rosario Montanez. What do you got, Mrs. Worldwide? Winning you're in. We'll be all set for a start.
The 5 is very interesting.
It's Irad and Lynch again. Let's see if they can maybe get DQ'd, win and get DQ'd and place third.
This series coming up on Sam F. Davis Day.
They're gonna run
Winning
third and get
outside complete the
DQ'd.
line.
It's gonna be a
Goes
fun
in.
race. We'll see what happens.
They're in
This
the
is kind of tough to handicap, to be honest with you.
And the race is on.
Oh, the one, the
Unseating
jockey
rider right
fell.
at the start there was Tessatura to the inside. Couldn't see if the horse lugged in or what happened, but Tessatura.
They gonna be able to blame that on Irad?
Shoot. Up front, Lynn's Milky Way is the leader as they run onto the main course. Wayla Paloma
Wow,
ranked in order, just a length
okay.
back off. Lynn's
I didn't
Milky
like
Way
that horse
is on the
anyway.
main track. It's a length and a half more then. Back to Mrs. Worldwide, who's out in
Can
the
you bring me
first.
my
Outside
burrito,
of that
please?
one, winning you're in.
Thank
Dancing
you.
Magic's toward the inside, racing along in 5th. It's about 5 more lengths.
There's
down
that
to another
Gulfstream
who is the trailer.
maiden 50
So they go to the half-mile pole. 22
romper.
seconds the opening quarter-mile time. Lynn's Milky Way freewheeling up front past the half
And
mile.
then
pole, goes out to 3:30
Gerald
and a half
Bennett
now.
is sitting in a
Oh,
good
Paloma is second.
spot.
2 more back to winning you're in, who just went by Mrs. Worldwide, who's
I'm
now
letting
back
you know
4th.
you're coming.
Dancing Magic is 5th. And
Irad might be in a little bit of trouble here.
About 6 more back to another cliche. Lynn's Milky Way.
Gerald Bennett's
Gets
done.
again as they come to the
Irad's
final.
done.
Lead out to 5.5.
Can I keep it this in the microwave, please?
Spot winning you're
It's
in.
all
Mrs.
about the
Worldwide
7 or
right
the
out of it, being passed there by
the
Dancing
Gulfstream
Magic, who's
horse.
up
I wish.
4th. But Lynn's Milky Way still with a 3.5, 4-length lead. Digging into it is winning you're in, who's getting a little closer.
That-
From
See,
that
Irad's on
spot.
tilt. He gets
3:16
DQ'd from a
ago.
stakes race, and then he comes
Milky
back
Way
on the
leads out
chalk and
to
gets
2.5.
runs butt naked
Winning you're in
last.
on the outside has a lot
Whoa,
of
look at his
momentum.
2
Also,
horse.
Dancing Magic's making up serious ground. Going to wheel to the outside. A final 16 to
The
go.
2 might win
Lynn's
it.
Milky Way still there. Dancing Magic on the outside is trying to fly at that one. Dancing Magic on the outside grabs the lead.
Wow.
Dancing Magic and Junior Alvarado to win it by 2 in the end. Lynn's Milky Way was second. Third was
Mike
winning
Campbell.
a long way back to Mrs. Worldwide who finished 4th.
Thanks, Dylan.
Well, that's pretty
What?
good. The 3. That was pretty interesting.
I didn't do anything.
Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the start of the Gasparilla Stakes.
Can't deny it. Is entered next Saturday.
No shit.
Really? Where?
Waiting to find out. I don't know.
Seated there.
How
We
do you
don't
know?
where.
Frank just texted me.
One Tessatura, the outrider.
Oh, Turfway. You just said it.
At about the 5.5 furlong marker.
All right, I gotta buy
Turfway?
my ticket.
Good news there.
Wait, is next Saturday the stake?
123.70 the final time. Please hold all tickets.
What?
Maybe.
All right, I gotta buy my ticket. Let's go, Justin. Fly.
Jesus, that complicates matters. I mean, that's just I thought they couldn't make the race. He hasn't worked out.
I know.
Maybe he'll work tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's go, dude. Come on, let's go.
Well, do you know? Can you believe that it's windy again?
I know, right?
I hate this so
Yeah,
much.
Stewart's inquiry looking into the start. 2376 is the unofficial order.
Oh, they got 49 entries, Dylan. We got 4 seats.
Oh, wow. There's a lot of late action. Lots of late action.
Stewards are going to take the inquiry.
They
sign
don't
down.
have a
Their
workout
race order
plan.
finished. The runner simply stumbled after the start, unseating jockey Willie Martinez.
What does that mean?
So 23764. Again, the inquiry sign will be coming down shortly. No change. The order finish.
The horse don't need a workout plan. The horse is a monster.
I've had people tell me it doesn't like the turf and it still won.
Dancing Magic to the winner's circle, the winner of the Gasparilla Stakes. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Good Magic out of All Take.
That was nice.
It's bred in Kentucky by Pavel Mateka. Melon Patch Incorporated, the winning owners. Michael Campbell, the winning trainer. Junior Alvarado, board for the winning ride.
Surprised Justin hasn't said turn off the music.
Yeah, I just shut it off. I was like, I already had ESP or whatever they call it.
That reminds me. I used to get criticized by my friends because when we would play poker. This is like 20 years ago. I had a poker table in my house, and I hated when it was slow play. There'd be like 8 of us playing, and they start talking. It's like, guys, we got a hand here. Can you shut the fuck up? Well, one day it was going really slow, and I just sat there like this. I didn't say a word, and everybody goes, "God, Justin's yelling at us again," and I literally hadn't even opened my mouth.
My friend Brian hates when it's slow because everyone will be like on their phone or something. He's like, dude, let's fucking go.
How did that horse that was just claimed for $8,000 in 2 of the last 3 starts just beat?
You know why? They're 3-year-olds. They're young horses.
No.
Anything anything can happen.
Well, no, these were 4-year-olds and up.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of Tampa. Wait a minute. What race are we talking about? Oh, the Gulfstream race?
Oh, yeah, the Gulfstream race.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Our buddy Vic Stauffer. Senora, yes!
Yes!
is in 3rd place.
Dude, I saw him asleep at the World Series of Poker at the table.
Did you?
Or no, the World Series of Poker, the Breeders' Cup.
Asleep?
He was just...
Damn. I get like that after I take a big shit, but I don't know.
Thanks, Drew. Very needed information.
Well, drop a big deuce, you got to take a nap for 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. I am now tied for 3rd. 5 seats. What is the bonus activated? What does that mean? Are they giving away more than that? What is this? 1 additional entry for every 5 additional. Oh, come on. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand. How does this work?
I don't know.
I need to pick a race at Gulfstream in race 7.
I can't deal with
I was
this
going to
shit.
rely on you to...
20% discount on seats awarded after bonus is triggered.
So the bonus is triggered.
4 entries for a seat. So it's 4 entries per seat. So they're giving away 8.
Is that it?
I don't know. I have no idea.
All right, Justin, here's a leaderboard on Twin Spires.
Yeah, they should. Why can't they just let us know? It's after registration is closed.
It's registration is closed, so they'll post it. I hope.
There's no bandwidth on this thing.
That's right. None. No bandwidth.
Matt Miller snuck up into second.
How do you
Passed
do
up
that? Let's see.
Don Chung. And then
You got 2 horses to show.
you're actually tied for third with Don Chung.
No, he didn't sneak up into second. Somebody dropped. Don Chung dropped.
Ni hao.
No, I thought it was Zabowski, Chung, and then you earlier, but
It was.
yeah.
No, Chung was ahead of Matt Miller, and Chung just missed that race. Oh, and so did I. I don't know. What the fuck do I know?
San Nita canceled tomorrow as well.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, because if they have Rams games and like Laker games that are being canceled, like,
Yeah, Rams are over in Arizona, and that's something.
Yeah.
All right, so you're looking good there.
I just need to know how many prizes they're giving out. I wish I could.
like, come on.
Feeder Saturday bonus triggers after 2 seats are awarded.
Okay, so after 2 seats are awarded, then
It goes to 1 per 4.
what? No. After 2 seats are awarded, it's 5 entries per seat.
No, it says starting the 3rd seat, it's 4 entries per seat. So starting at after 10, it's 1 per 4 after 10. So that means you have 23. So you would have an extra.
How many entries you got?
5 seats. So they're giving away 7 seats is what I think the answer is today. I'm just going to text Darren Zocali.
Which contest are you talking about?
Twin Spires.
Oh, I'm on ExpressBet.
ExpressBet, they just put out their prize pool thing.
It says at 50
top
entries,
4.
you get 4.
There's on Gulfstream on ExpressBet, there's 4 entries and then $500 to 5th place.
How many people are in this thing?
Steve-O, good luck in horse tourneys.
Yeah, that's
No.
race 6 at Tampa.
Yeah.
I'm going to probably have 75% of my picks the same, and then I don't know how many prizes are getting. Wait,
Try to get 2 entries.
Well, I already paid for 1, but I guess I can get a
okay.
rebate. I can get a rebate, right? They're giving out. How many are they giving out? Hold on, I gotta go to. I don't even know how many people are in this thing yet. We don't know yet, actually. There's 19 in there, so it would need 11 more for 2 seats, which they may or may not get it. 1 per 15.
You should create.
So I'm probably only going to have 1.
Did you say the ExpressBet prizes are posted now?
Yeah, top 4 get a seat and then $500 for 5th place.
Okay. They must have 49 entries then.
Yes,
they do. Okay. Well, at least we know what we're going for.
Geez, at least the ExpressBet can get that right, huh? Go Tyler.
Tyler.
Guys, I got to drop off for a few. Be back a little bit later. I'm just going to mute myself though, and it's etc. Are you guys going to be on for a while, or are you bouncing?
We can. Why don't we do this? I got to refresh.
Take a break. Quick.
You know what? Let's just see how we're doing at like like hour and a half.
I like it.
So.
Well,
All right. Then we can jump back in and do start a new one.
All right, I'm out, boys.
Off.
Later.
I'm taking off. Okay, yeah.
You're doing. Oh yeah. What do you? All right. Yeah. All right.
Later.
Bye.